From ABC News, I'm Chuck Sievertson.
Oh, they're waiting for the debate. You know, if I destroy her in the debate, they'll say, Trump suffered a humiliating defeat tonight.
Speaking from behind a wall of bulletproof glass at the Central Wisconsin Airport in Mosinee, former President Donald Trump, days before the ABC News debate with Vice President Kamala Harris. ABC's Mary Alice Parks.
His rally really focused on that MAGA wing of the party. There's still a big question about what he's going to do to reach out to more moderate Republicans, those Chamber of Commerce type Republicans that have lately felt like they don't really have a home in that MAGA movement. And especially I'm thinking about the potential gender gap ahead of this election. We're seeing that in polling, the gender gap just widening.
ABC's Parks is in Pittsburgh, where VP Harris is running through mock debates. She took a break meeting with voters at a local Penzeys Spices.
Being at the spice store, I finally got out of the debate prep to look at these spices. Best part of debate prep so far.
Public comments from CIA Director William Burns in London on Gaza ceasefire talks, expressing optimism.
6 weeks of ceasefire, the release of a number of Israeli hostages for a large number of Palestinian prisoners, and then a very significant infusion of desperately needed humanitarian assistance into Gaza.
That's the proposal. The U.S. has informed allies that it believes Iran has transferred short-range ballistic missiles to Russia for its war in Ukraine. That, according to two people familiar with the matter, to the Associated Press. The White House declined to confirm the weapons transfer, but repeated its concern that Iran is deepening its support of Russia. Chrysler recalling up to 1.2 million Ram trucks, certain models over the past 5 years. A software problem in the anti-lock brake system could increase the risk of a crash, says the National Highway Traffic Safety Administration. Dealers will fix it for free. You're listening to ABC News.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. That's why our Lowe's Red Vest associates can help with game time decisions. Plus, use in-store mode on the Lowe's app to find what you need. Under pressure at home and want it soon? Order online by 2 p.m. to get it same day. Same day valid on eligible in-stock items and select zip codes only, subject to driver availability. Fees vary based on purchase. Exclusions and more terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With Venture X, earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy and turn everyday purchases into extraordinary trips. Plus, receive premium travel benefits like access to over 1,300 airport lounges where you just check in and chill out. Open up a world of possibilities with Capital One. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
On a long Asian trip with Pope Francis, ABC's Inez de la Cuetara in Papua New Guinea.
Port Moresby is considered one of the most dangerous cities in the world. The Pope's visit here, together with the next leg of the trip to Timor-Leste, is part of his mission of outreach to what he likes to call the peripheries of the Catholic community.
Running out of money, costing billions, a high-speed rail project linking Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania with the European rail network. The Baltic states say they are still committed to finishing that project. Angry over X, an Independence Day rally in Sao Paulo by supporters of former Brazilian President Bolsonaro. They allege a judge recently suspending the social media platform X is proof of their political persecution. The powerful judge leading efforts to ban far-right users from spreading misinformation on social media. Mpox, what monkeypox is now called, is rampant in parts of Africa. A vaccination campaign in Congo will start next month, just announced. Once known as the Hertz Tower, today an abandoned 22-story high-rise in Lake Charles, Louisiana, where a crowd gathered a safe distance away to see and hear. Explosive charges detonate in a carefully planned demolition, ending in one big blast. Bringing down the tower, sending up a huge plume of dust. The building was irreparably damaged by Hurricanes Laura and Delta in 2020. $7 million in private money paid for the big demo show. Chuck Sievertson, ABC News.
Welcome to Staples.
Hi, I need to print for my business, but I really have to watch the budget.
Staples can print whatever you need, and now you get up to 30% off print purchases. So the more you print,
the more I save?
Right.
So if I print $600 worth of signs,
you save $180.
Ooh, and if I print $1 million worth, I'd save...
No clue, but I'm thinking there are a lot of zeros.
Now at Staples, the more you print, the more you save, up to 30% off. Plus, you save even more with hundreds of hot deals throughout the store. Ends 9/7, exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
KYNT.
Well, as
the ball downfield to Riken. Got it! He's at the 10, the 5, touchdown Mount Marty! Oh my goodness gracious! The Lancers are on top!
You are listening to Lancer Athletics on KYNT, Yankton's home team, and the flagship station for Mount Marty University Athletics. This broadcast is brought to you in part by
Dakota Beverage, Lewis and Clark Ford, Fairfield Inn & Suites and Holiday Inn Express in Yankton, Dakota Mac, Foreman Tours, Sherco, Pizza Ranch, Parker Hannafin, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Marlowe Woodward and Huff, Core Trust Bank, Aztec, Runza, Gerstner Oil, The Meat Lodge, Conklin Distributing, The Move Group, Avera.
Now we go live to the action.
It's Saturday. You know what that means. College football here on KYNT. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We are broadcasting live from Mitchell and Joe Quintal Field. 77 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. Winds gusting up about 12, 15 miles an hour. A little breeze in the air. A gorgeous night for college football here in southeast South Dakota. It's the Lancers at 1-0 getting set to take on a team that's been their nemesis, the Dakota Wesleyan Tigers. They are 0-1 on the season. And, yep, a night game for the second week in a row for Mount Marty. Sun's out today. Of course, the lights will be kicking on and coming into a play as the evening progresses. You can't ask for better weather than what we've got here tonight.
You absolutely could not. For early September football especially, last year especially, thinking to this time last year, we were seeing games in the hundreds. We were seeing games high 90s, in the hundreds, on turf fields where they were playing in about 110-degree heat with the turf. Today, it's beautiful. It does not get better than mid-70s, sunny skies, and a night game, so it's going to even cool off a bit. A little bit of a breeze coming in, not enough to impact the game, but enough to cool everybody off. It's perfect.
And what's perfect is the record for Mount Marty. They're 1-0. They're coming off a big win last week on the road at Culver Stockton, 42-14. Meanwhile, it was Dakota Wesleyan going to Dakota State, and they got humbled 34-3 in that traditional rival game between the Trojans and the Tigers. So Dakota Wesleyan looking to rebound against the team that, they've had Mount Marty's number. The last 2 years, have been heartbreak city for the Lancers against Dakota Wesleyan.
Yeah, absolutely. You go back 2 years ago, actually 3 years ago, the very first game ever for the Lancers was home against D-Dub. They ended up falling in that game, didn't get the offensive production they wanted. D-Dub starts off a pretty good season. Last year, 2 years ago, you come to this field, you're up, you're leading, have everything going your way in the fourth quarter, and a punt that was blocked goes back. D-Dub turns it into points, and they're able to take that game. Last year in Yankton, double overtime these two teams fought towards. D-Dub takes the win. They take 3 wins in a row over the Lancers. Mount Marty is trying to avenge that tonight. They've got a different looking offense out there, a very similar defense, but D-Dub, their offense really is the story to me because it looks different without their star running back.
Yeah, Jamin Aaron gone to graduation, and he has tortured the Lancers, but no more unless somehow they
understatement.
What's the nightmare? They may pluck him out of the stands and put a different number and a Groucho Marx mustache on him, and he goes for 150 yards. He definitely decimated the Lancer defense last year. And again, a fantastic player, and we wish him certainly nothing the best as he moves on to the next chapter in his life. And that's one of the things that is changed around here is the new coach for Dakota Wesleyan, Alex Kretschmar, in his first year. His third year with the program, he's held some other roles. He was offensive coordinator last year. We'll hear from him a little bit later on here in the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, Please drink responsibly. Tehl, what else have we got in our pregame show lined up?
Well, we're going to speak with the commissioner of the Great Plains Athletic Conference, Corey Westra, in this week's edition of the GPAC Report, checking out everything else going on around the league. There were a couple games that have already been finished that we can go through some scores for them. Obviously, the report was recorded before that, but a big one that's going to be tonight, Morningside Concordia. That is going to be an interesting one we'll talk about a little later. And then after that, we've got a player interview, or should I say players interview. We spoke with both the Rikens today, the Rex and Rugby Riken, that is the starting tight end and starting quarterback for the Mount Marty Lancers, playing together on the same field for the very first time in their lives. They've never been able to do it because they've just been a few years apart, but with the COVID year that was granted, Rex got another year of eligibility. He came back for what seems like his 12th year of college football, and now he gets to be on the field with his brother. So we talked with them about what that's going to mean.
Yeah, and Rex Riken did not play last week. He was held out of the lineup. He is back inactive and will start. We'll also hear from Coach Micheletti a little bit later on here as the pregame show rolls here on a gorgeous Saturday evening here in Mitchell. We'll take a timeout. We'll come back with the GPAC Saturday Football Report in 2 minutes. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. You are listening to Lancer Football right here on KYNT.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip?
As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Looking for a dealer you can count on? You'll find it at Lewis & Clark Ford. This is Brandon Tykerl. We've got a great inventory selection of new and used inventory, knowledgeable staff, and prices that can't be beat. We also have on site Lewis & Clark Marine, and prices are slashed on all of our new and used boats. The season is ending and we need to sell these boats now. Lewis & Clark Ford and Lewis & Clark Marine, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Traveling to Yankton for business or pleasure? Then book your stay at Yankton's two best hotels, the Fairfield Inn and Suites and Holiday Inn Express. Both are conveniently located to everything in Yankton. Both offer complimentary hot breakfast and meeting rooms for business travelers. And if you want a great rate and still be able to change your reservation without a hassle, call either hotel direct. The Fairfield and Holiday Inn Express, two great hotel choices when visiting or arranging rooms for guests to Yankton.
This is the GPAC Football Saturday Report for Saturday, September 7. Brought to you by the Great Plains Athletic Conference and Dakota Mac, a division of First Dakota National Bank and presenting sponsor of the new GPAC Network. On your GPAC Football Saturday Report this week, we begin with a look back at the scoreboard from Week 0 around the conference. There was one conference game played last Saturday night, and that was Concordia with a win at home over Waldorf. The final score was 45-7. And then these non-conference finals from Week 0. It was Graceland over Doane, 49-11. Mount Marty wins at Culver Stockton, 42-14. St. Ambrose at home in overtime defeated Briar Cliff, 28-21. Peru State wins at Hastings, 27-21. That was also in overtime. And Benedictine out of Kansas defeats Morningside in Sioux City. The final score was 48-45. Here's your week number 1 Hoffman America Sports Football Players of the Week. The offensive player of the week is DJ McGarvey, quarterback from Concordia University. He's a senior from Valparaiso, Nebraska, led Concordia in their conference opening win against Waldorf. Zane Wilson, defensive back from Midland University, is the GPAC Defensive Player of the Week. He's a junior from Olathe, Kansas. And on special teams, Tyson Dankert, A return specialist for Midland University takes the honor. He is a junior from Kennesaw, Nebraska. DJ McGarvey, Zane Wilson, and Tyson Denkert are your Hoffman America Sports GPAC Football Players of the Week for Week 0 action. That's a look back at last week around the Great Plains Athletic Conference. Coming up after the break, we'll take a look at Week 1 in the conference. The GPAC Football Saturday Report rolls on, but first this from Dakota Mac.
Whether you're a farmer, a rancher, an investor, or simply a GPAC fan, look to Dakota Mac for your financing needs. Call us to discover why we are the best kept secret in ag financing.
Dakota Mac is a division of First Dakota National Bank and proud presenting sponsor of the new GPAC network. We move into the month of September, and it is the opening Saturday of GPAC football. There are 6 games on the schedule for this week. Let's jump into the schedule. 5 conference games. We'll start with 1 o'clock kickoff in Fremont, Nebraska. The 1-0 Midland Warriors will host Dordt in their season opener. It will be a 1 o'clock kick in Crete at Papik Field. That's where Doane at 0-1 will host Briar Cliff, who is also 0-1 on the season. 1 o'clock kick at Lloyd Wilson Field in Hastings, Nebraska for the 0-1 Broncos of Hastings taking on Northwestern, and it is the Red Raiders season opener. 2 night games under the lights for conference play, a 6 o'clock kick in Mitchell for the inaugural Dakota Railroad rivalry. Dakota Wesleyan Tigers will host the Mount Marty Lancers at Joe Quintal Field. Again, a 6 o'clock kickoff in Mitchell. And at 7 o'clock in Seward, Nebraska, it will be Concordia, the Bulldogs, at 1-0 on the season and 1-0 in conference. They'll host Morningside, who is 0-1 on the season. That's your 5 conference matchups for Week 1 around the GPAC. The non-conference game is in Forest City, Iowa. It will be the Waldorf Warriors at 0-1 hosting St. Francis out of Joliet, Illinois. This has been your GPAC Football Saturday Report for September 7. I'm Corey Westra for the Great Plains Athletic Conference.
Looking for an easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming Christmas tours include Branson on November 17th to 22nd, features Christmas shows like the Grand Jubilee Buffet Dinner and Show, Showboat Branson Bell Dinner Cruise, and so much more. On December 6th to 8th, it's a musical Christmas in the Twin Cities area featuring the White Christmas and the Chanhassen Dinner Theater, and shopping at Mall of America. For more on Foreman Charter tours, go to foremanbus.com.
Did you know Sherco offers more than egg tarps? As an industry leader in construction, waste, and flatbed tarping systems, Sherco offers manual and electric tarp systems for not only grain trailers and grain carts, but also side dumps, end dumps, belly dumps, roll-offs, flatbeds, and more. To learn more, give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at Sherco.com. Demand the best, demand Sherco.
Pizza Ranch is all about the cookie. This is Mike from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Get ready for our famous family-sized chocolate chip cookie filled with chewy, gooey, chocolatey goodness. And right now, you can feed your group for just $20. Grab our online pizza deal, 2 single-topping medium pizzas, a small cheesy ranch sticks, and a small cactus bread, all for $20. Simply go to pizzaranch.com to order now.
Whoa, that's good.
Did you ever hear that cheese is the favorite food of all mice? Well, that's just a myth. Here's the fact. Mice love all food, often eating up to 8 pounds of it in their lifetime. Mice spread disease through urine, droppings, and dander, contaminating food and surfaces like counters and floors, and that's no myth. A pest professional is your best defense against the devastation rodents, termites, roaches, and ants can cause to your home and family.
Olson Pest Technicians, 1-800-KIL-BUGS.
All right, back in the pregame show from Dakota Beverage, we go now to our Lancer player profile from Lewis and Clark Ford, a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. KYNTV.com. Earlier this week, I got to speak with starting quarterback, starting All-American tight end for the Lancers in Rugby Riken, the quarterback, and Rex Riken, the tight end. A couple of brothers playing for this Mount Marty University football program. You can listen to the entire 40-minute interview on the Lancer Locker. Just search up KYNTV, our YouTube channel. You'll find it there. But for now, here's a little snippet of that interview, one of my favorite moments, talking about their connection on the football field. Here's Rex and Rugby Riken in today's player profile.
Yeah, it's all I could say, it's always been really great. Like, we've never been physically on a roster before besides this year and last year. But, I mean, we've caught hundreds of however many passes together, just throwing it in our yard, throwing it at the middle school field there, just wherever, running a lot of routes together. We know each other's styles. He knows how I run routes, when I get to spots. I know where he's going to put it, where he likes to put it. So, yeah, it's we've always had a great connection there.
Now, one of the things that I've heard asking Coach Micheletti about the two of you is you like to coach him hard, Rex. That is the phrase that Micheletti uses, coach him hard. And Rugby, as soon as I said that, he smiled to himself and looked down at his feet. So tell me about that. What's it like on the field?
Oh, I mean, yeah, they like to say that. I get a lot of, I mean, I've watched, couldn't say how many games of his, like as a fan, and probably have missed only a handful, whether it's in person or, on TV. But I think I get more worked up and more stressed, like actually watching him than actually practicing with him. I know that'll be the case here once I'm back playing, but like this weekend, I mean, felt like more like a fan and just more into it there. But no, it's he knows that he knows what I'm like, and I know also the big time things he can do. So
now, obviously, this is a connection that you guys have been looking forward to for a long time, and finally, it's gonna happen. This seems like a bit of a dream come true for the two of you. Is that accurate?
Oh yeah, a little bit. Yeah, it's very nice.
Is it kind of dawning on you now that this week against Dakota Wesleyan could be the week that you finally get to do it together?
Yeah, it's a good feeling that we can finally put it on table, show everyone what we've been building for a while. It's been a long time coming, and it feels really good to be able to have this opportunity. Yeah.
Talk about other things you can do off the field. Do you guys video game? You guys like playing video games?
Oh, yeah, we both like to a little, yeah.
NCAA 25 just dropped. Who do you play on that game?
Oh, man, I don't really have a big-time college team, to be honest. Maybe stick with, like, old USC or maybe just stick with the powerhouses, Ohio State, maybe, yeah.
Have you guys played in the game? Have you played each other?
He's starting to lay off, but I like to run Alabama against him.
Now that the season's underway, you gotta cut back a little bit. But when it dropped, I assume you were going. So
yeah,
who won the matches against each other?
I'll stay humble for now.
You'll stay humble for now. So in other words, it's Rugby who's winning. Is that what's happening?
I don't know about that. We'll have to go back and see that.
I think I might have just started something. So we know what y'all are doing tonight now, I guess.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
¿Está buscando una casa para comprar? Me llamo Deb Speck de Vision Real Estate y puedo ayudarle a encontrar la casa perfecta. Yo sé que la barrera del idioma puede ser difícil, pero puedo facilitar el proceso. Escoja a un agente que se habla español. Envíeme un mensaje de texto 605-661-9398. Sports injuries can be the result of competitive activities, but can also happen by just participating in leisure activities too. If you're experiencing pain as the result of your chosen activity, consider chiropractic care. I'm Dr. Mackenzie Erlinson with First Chiropractic Centers. We have experienced chiropractors that work with sports injuries every day. Our treatment options are aimed to minimize pain, reduce recovery time, and reduce risk of future injuries. Visit First Chiropractic Centers, making life better, one adjustment at a time.
Getting you ready for some college football on a Saturday night here in Mitchell, South Dakota. Joe Quintal Field, the site. The Mount Marty Lancers, the road team. The home team is the Dakota Wesleyan Tigers. Lancers come in at 1-0. Tigers at 0-1 on the season. We heard the GPAC football report. We do have some final scores from around the GPAC football conference. Let's pass them along to you right now.
Yeah, absolutely. We had some of those 1 p.m. kickoffs in the GPAC as usual. We got final scores. Dort over Midland on the road. That was in Fremont, 38-20. Dort with a convincing win there. Waldorf falls to St. Francis at home, 70-0. A tough day for Waldorf there. Briarcliff at Doane today. Briarcliff wins in a close one, 15-10. And then finally, Northwestern defeats Hastings at Hastings, 41-7. There's 2 games once again being played tonight. Our game here, Mount Marty versus Dakota Wesleyan, and finally it'll be Morningside at Concordia. That one starts at 7. We may or may not have final scores depending on kind of how quick our game goes and how long that one goes. They start an hour later than us, so
we probably won't
unlikely,
have
but we'll give you updates as we get them.
And that Morningside at Concordia game, that is a very, very pivotal game.
Oh, yeah.
Morningside lost last week at home to Benedictine out of Kansas. Concordia, they clobbered Waldorf pretty good. If Concordia can win that game, and I think that's a toss-up game coming into tonight, that could really reshape things in the Great Plains Athletic Conference, and it's interesting that we've got that big of a matchup early in the year, but that's not unusual for the GPAC Conference. Quite often in years past, Morningside would play Northwestern like second or third game of the year. They play a little bit later in the year now. Let's look at the matchup we got here. Mount Marty, their offense was a little bit slow in the first half, but boy, it got cooking in the second half.
Yeah, it certainly did. In that first game of the year at Culver Stockton, 42-14 final was the final score there. When it comes to some of the stats of the ball game, it was running the football that got the Lancers moving. They had over 250 yards on the ground in the game, 285 total in terms of net yardage. Malachi Hartz leading the way, the starting running back, new addition to the program, just transferred in this last Christmas. He had 155 yards on the ground, 2 touchdowns on 24 attempts. He averaged over 6 yards a carry, and that was the big thing in the offense.
He was the workhorse running back last week for Mount Marty, and Rugby Riken was 15 of 24 passing, couple of touchdowns, 1 interceptions. Both touchdowns went to Kyle Hirsch, the backup running back from Gayville, South Dakota.
Yeah, it was one of those where, and I was speaking with the coaches and some of the players of Mount Marty after that game, they didn't have to open the playbook too far. They really kept it simple against Culver Stockton. They ran a lot of wide receiver screens. They didn't go downfield a whole lot, and they were missing Rex Reich in their star tight end. So it was really running the football and throwing short passes, short quick passes, getting the ball out. Today they're going to open up the playbook a little bit more. We're going to see a lot more of Rugby Riken today.
Meanwhile, for Dakota Wesleyan, it seemed like really nothing went right for them. That 34-3 loss at Dakota State. Their starting quarterback, Carter Robinson, did run for over 100 yards, but had 3 interceptions on 9 of 21 passing. That's not going to get it done at the collegiate level.
Oh, absolutely. It will not get it done at the collegiate level. It was a really tough showing for Dakota Wesleyan. There's really no other way to say it. When it came to Carter Robinson, he only threw 66 yards, 3 interceptions, 9 completed passes on 21 attempts. That is a tough day.
Kobe Kaiser steps into the running back position. He did have a respectable game, 12 carries, 57 yards, a couple of catches as well, but Dakota Wesleyan was kept out of the end zone. Now, this is a team, Dakota Wesleyan, that went 6-5 a year ago, but not off to a very good start. And they get Concordia next week. That is not going to be an easy assignment, although last year Dakota Wesleyan beat Concordia at Concordia. That was considered a mild upset. You know the Bulldogs, especially if they win tonight against Morningside, they are going to come into Joe Quintal Field like a big freight train, one would imagine. So this is a very pivotal game for Dakota Wesleyan. They have the bye on the 21st of September. That's looking ahead to their schedule. They only had 77 yards passing overall last week, did the Tigers, and they gave up 365 yards. Their defense did 171 on the ground, 194 through the air, as Dakota State presented a balanced offensive attack last week against Dakota Wesleyan. Alex Kretschmar in his first season as the head coach, third year overall in the program. We'll be speaking to him here in just a little bit. But Coach Simple moved up to the athletic director position here at Dakota Wesleyan, and he had an outstanding record as a coach for this Tiger program. Big shoes to fill.
Oh, absolutely. You know, it's very similar what happened at Dakota Wesleyan to what happened at Mount Marty with the baseball program.
Yep.
Long-time head coach, a guy with over 400 wins, and Andy Bernardo ended up taking that front office role, becomes the athletic director. They get a new head coach in. For Dakota Wesleyan, it was their Andy Bernardo. It was their guy, Simple, who had been here a long time, a very good football coach, one of the more respected guys in South Dakota, takes that position as athletic director. New head coach comes in. It's very simple of that.
And we will hear from that head coach, Alex Kretschmar, after we take this time out. This is the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Back after this 2-minute timeout right here on KYNT.
Are you tired of squinting at fine print in order to understand your insurance coverage? Say hello to clarity with Vision Insurance Group. They'll help you see life in the best possible way without hurting your budget. From life, homeowners, auto, and business coverage too, they've got it all. Plus, long-term care plans for residents in South Dakota, Iowa, and Nebraska. Don't squint. Visit VisionInsuranceGRP.com and get your quote today. Vision Insurance Group. Live in the vision.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Small businesses are the backbone of our community. CoreTrust helps your business thrive with checking, online bill pay, small business loans, credit card processing, local approval and support for government grants and loans, investments to grow your hard-earned assets, and insurance to protect them. All from CoreTrust, the community bank that's right down the street and everywhere you want us to be. Visit CoreTrustBank.com today.
Member FDIC.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton.
Pregame show continues here on KYNT. We're talking to the opposing coach. The interview being sponsored by Fairfield, by Marriott, and Holiday Inn Express. Alex Kretschmar, the new head coach at Dakota Wesleyan. But, Coach, you are not new to this program.
Yep, I've been here since the spring of 2022, and so this will be my third season with the Tigers.
And what was your position before becoming head coach?
Last year I was the offensive coordinator, and then my first season here I was the defensive backs and special teams coordinator.
All right, well, welcome to the GPAC conference, the head coaching position at Dakota Wesleyan. Obviously, big shoes to fill, and especially in this super tough conference that you are very familiar with, having been through this for a few years. So coming into the season, what were the expectations for this team?
The expectations for us were ultimately we wanted to continue what we started last year and, continue to kind of change that conversation that has been what Dakota Wesleyan football has been for a few years prior to last year. And so that's the expectation. That's what we're hoping to try to work on.
Okay, so you got some new players on offense. Tell us about some of the new players that have come into this program on the offensive side of the ball.
Well, we have Most of the guys have been around. They've just obviously been, kind of lying in wait for some of those older guys to graduate, which is the nature of the game with college football and everything. So ultimately, we got a few new starters on the offensive side, mainly at quarterback, Carter Robinson, and then a couple other running back, Kobe Kaiser, and then a few guys adding in on the offensive line as well.
And it seems that your quarterback will run the football quite a bit.
Yep, he's got some ability to move the pocket and make some off-schedule throws and make guys miss once he gets out in the open field.
All right, let's talk about your defense. What's the alignment, and who are the leaders on your defense?
We have leaders at all three levels, at the secondary, linebacker, and then also defensive line. Defensive line, it's going to be Ethan McCune, a couple other guys obviously too, and then linebackers, it's Jaden Walton, Joe Van Overshield, and then the secondary is Landon Rusink. Those guys have been guys that have played a lot of football for us in the previous years.
All right, talk about special teams. How's that shaping up so far?
We had one or two mishaps last week, but ultimately things went well this week for practice, and ultimately it just comes down to executing on each of those plays.
All right, last week a tough loss at Dakota State. What did you take away from that loss, and what have you guys been working on in practice this week?
Ultimately, what we took away was that, hey, here's some humble pie. We gotta get back to work and get ready each week and make sure we prepare the right way in practice every single day.
So the Lancers come in, they come off a win in the last two games against, well, actually all three games that Dakota Wesleyan has played against Mount Marty have been close contests. So what do you see different about this Lancer team as compared to Lance as you're studying the video?
Ultimately, last 3 years they've been good teams. They've played hard, and I still see that on video as well. They're definitely on offense and defense of the mindset of on offense, like, hey, we're going to run these plays. You got to stop it. On defense, hey, we're going to line up, and you guys got to be able to run and throw the football on us. So they're physical, up front on both sides of the football. They got some good players in the secondary on defense, and linebackers as well. And then same thing on offense. They got some good players that can make plays, and ultimately we have to execute for us to make sure that we have a shot.
Now, every time there's a change in coach, there's new players that come into a program, and who's that X-factor guy, a guy on either offense or defense that maybe not necessarily is a starter, but comes in and provides a spark for your team?
I would say probably at the running back spot. Obviously Kobe is our starter, and he's taking over for Jamin, who is obviously a great player. And then we have, we're rotating a couple different running backs, and one of them being Landon Iverson, who, he's a little shifty guy that can make guys miss, and he's a little bit smaller, so sometimes it's hard to see behind all the offensive linemen. But we got a few guys on the offensive side that can provide that spark, that's for sure.
Coach, thanks for your time and good luck today.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Alex Kretschmar, the head coach for Dakota Wesleyan. We'll take a break and come back. The opposing coach interview sponsored by Fairfield by Marriott and Holiday Inn Express. Back in a moment, right here on KYNT.
Thank you very much.
Is it the competition that keeps bringing you back? The long-standing rivalries? Or is it seeing friends again and cheering on your favorite team? At First Dakota, we're here for it all. We appreciate the fans, the players, the coaches and officials, the concessions crew. The shared community experience is part of what makes life here great, and we're here for it. See you at the game. First Dakota National Bank, member FDIC.
Before the Lancers play, after the game, or maybe even while watching it here. Enjoy authentic flavor at RB Grill House and Sports Bar.
We're American themed and feature handcrafted dishes and daily specials with an amazing selection of beer and spirits. Enjoy burgers, steaks, wings, and ribs, sandwiches, salads, seafood, and plenty of HD TVs.
Authentic flavor,
Family driven,
and a memorable atmosphere.
Join us at RB Grill House and Sports Bar next to River Rocks Event Center on Broadway in Yankton. Go Lancers!
There's a new option for families in the Yankton area to memorialize their loved ones. This is Paul Wintz with the Winston Ray Funeral Home and Garden Memory Cemetery. We just completed the construction of a new columbarium. It is an impressive structure built out of granite that is comprised of both indoor and outdoor niches, which will serve as a permanent resting place for your loved one's urn. The indoor niches have glass fronts where you can create a memorial with pictures and other significant items. For more information and to watch a video on how it all came together, please visit wincerayfuneralhome.com.
Regular vehicle service keeps your vehicle running efficiently, can prevent costly repairs, and ensures your safety on the road. For all your car maintenance needs, rely on Northtown Service in Yankton. If it's new tires, brake pads, or an engine checkup, their skilled technicians are ready to keep your vehicle running smoothly. Serving the Yankton area, they handle routine maintenance and unexpected repairs with top-notch customer service. Schedule your appointment today. Northtown Service, North Highway 81 in Yankton.
A gorgeous night here in Mitchell. About 75 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. A perfect night for college football here at Joe Quindle Field. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We're about 20 minutes away from the start of this contest, which will feature a traveling trophy, Tehl, and it's down on the field right now.
Yeah, the Dakota Railroad rivalry has officially begun. A traveling trophy between two schools that are about 90 minutes apart. It's two GPAC schools in South Dakota, so obviously they needed to have some sort of traveling trophy. And it looks really good. They're moving it. They're walking it in front of us right now. It was Andy Bernardo just taking pictures with it with representatives from Dakota Wesleyan. And winner is going to take that one home. It's going to go back and forth. Well, hopefully it'll just go back to Yankton and stay there. But we'll see what happens. Yeah, it's going to be fun.
All right, let's meet the starting lineups for both squads. Starting lineups brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do the driving for you on your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com with the starting lineups. Here's Tehl Tanner.
Started off up front as usual for the Mount Marty Lancers. They're big boys on the offensive line. 4 seniors and a junior. Started off with the left tackle, 6'8", 344-pound senior out of Van Vleck, Texas, Patrick Perkins. The left guard, Neil Pastrana, senior out of Fort Worth, Texas. The center, a senior out of Kingsbury, Texas, number 74, that's Cooper Sezdek. The right guard, senior out of Montgomery, Texas, number 69, Xavier Gable. The right tackle, junior out of West Palm Beach, Florida, number 65, Lionel Whittingham. Go to the pass catcher, started off with the tight end, a senior, super senior in his 12th year of eligibility, Rex Reichen out of Yankton, wearing number 4. Wide receivers, Nick Heath, a senior out of Ojibwa, Wisconsin, number 35. Wide receiver, sophomore out of Cleveland, Tennessee, Rodney Broadnax, wearing number 11. And a senior out of Yankton, Trevor Fitzgerald, he wears number 2. The starting running back today is Malachi Hartz. He's out of Merced, California. He's a junior. And the starting quarterback, a redshirt freshman in Rugby Riken, a Yankton kid.
Last week, the Lancers ran for 264 yards on the ground, 172 through the air. They put up 42 points. Let's meet the Lancer defense.
Started off up front as usual, a senior left end in Dalen Norman. He's out of Gainesville, Florida. The nose tackle, Tyrell Klein, a senior out of Lamar's, Iowa. Norman wears 15, Klein 95. The right end, John Carlstead, a senior out of Council Bluffs, Iowa, wearing number 39. The linebacker core on the outside, on the left side, Cameron Middleton, a senior out of Montgomery, Texas, had 2 tackles for loss last week, wears number 33. Outside linebacker on the right side, David Wilson, 2 tackles for loss last week, a junior out of Chicago. Middle linebacker, Jacob Lambeth. He had 3 tackles for loss. He couldn't be outdone with 2 sacks. Senior out of Monterey, California. And the other middle linebacker, Josh Pickthorne, a senior out of Brandon, South Dakota, had 5 tackles. For the defensive backs now for the Lancers. Starting off on the left side, the senior out of San Diego, California, Amir Conley. Right side, Asmaran Muhammad had a pick 6 last week. Junior out of Sioux Falls, Roosevelt in South Dakota. James Brinsley, a free safety, starting. He's a senior out of Seguin, Texas. And a strong safety, Gabe Baptista, wearing 5, senior out of Hawaii.
The Lancers only gave up 35 yards on the ground last week overall against Culver Stockton, 252 through the air, 3 sacks, 1 interception. Let's meet the starting lineup now for the Dakota Wesleyan Tigers.
Let's do it. Up front, the left tackle is John Pica, a sophomore out of Del Rapids, South Dakota, wearing 56. The left guard, number 78, out of Sioux Falls, Lincoln. He's a junior, Dylan Albrecht. The center, number 61, sophomore out of Sioux Falls, Lincoln, Ethan Rogich. The right guard, Brock Dyer, a freshman out of Omaha, Nebraska, wearing 64. The right tackle, number 65, out of Custer, South Dakota, A.J. Kortemeyer. He's a senior. Go to the tight end. It's a Nolan Dvorak, a junior out of Lank Andes, South Dakota. Wide receiver Cole Holden, a sophomore out of Watertown, South Dakota, wearing number 3. Wide receiver Preston Nedven, wearing number 12. He's a senior out of Wagner. And then a name Yankton fans will be familiar with, Max Robb, a junior out of Yankton, South Dakota, wearing number 13. The running back is Kobe Kaiser today, out of Emory, South Dakota. He's a sophomore, wearing 5. And the starting quarterback is Carter Robinson, out of Appleton, Wisconsin. He's a senior, wearing number 14.
155 yards on the ground for Dakota Wesleyan last week. Most of that from Carter Robinson, but just 77 yards through the air. They just scored 3 points. Let's meet the Tiger defense.
Up front, we'll start. They run a 3-3-5 on the defensive side of things. We'll have 5 defensive backs to talk about. But on the left end, it's going to be Dexter Curry, wearing number 88. He's a senior out of Kansas City, Missouri. The nose tackle, Cody Winslow, sophomore out of Hillsdale, Wyoming, wearing 40. The right end is Ethan McCune, a senior out of DeSmit, South Dakota, wearing number 25. The linebackers, on the outside, it's Grayson Hansen, junior out of Platte, South Dakota, wearing number 11. Jaden Walton on the other end, a senior out of Rapid City, South Dakota, wearing number 2. Middle linebacker, Joe Van Overshield, a junior out of Mitchell, South Dakota. It's a hometown kid, wearing number 44. Going to the 5 defensive backs. We'll start it off with a free safety. Another Yankton kid in Gavin Hazelhorst, a sophomore out of Yankton, South Dakota, wearing number 5 today. The left cornerback is going to be Mikey Hart, sophomore out of Elkhorn, Nebraska. On the other side, Landon Rusink, a junior out of Del Rapids, South Dakota, wearing number 7. The strong safety, Cale Stevenson out of Watertown, South Dakota, number 22, he's a junior. And the free safety, number 0, Darnell Davis, a junior out of Woodbridge, Virginia.
1 sack, no interceptions last week for Dakota Wesleyan on defense versus Dakota State. They gave up 365 yards of offense, pretty evenly split, 171 on the ground, 194 through the air. Those are your starting lineups, brought to you by Foreman Charters. We are about 15 minutes away from the start of this contest, the Tigers versus the Lancers. We're going to take a timeout. We'll come back and we'll hear from the head man for the Lancers, John Micheletti, after this break. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football, and you are listening to KYNT.
At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
The other day, a gal came into the UPS store to drop off a package. On her way out, she noticed the print sample wall and asked if we could print invitations. The answer was, yes, we can. Hi, this is Doug at the UPS store in Yankton and Vermilion. For over 7 years now, the UPS store has been helping hundreds of customers with their printing needs. From basic copies to business cards and invitations to posters, we can print them. Stop out and ask about our current print specials and see how we can help with your printing needs.
Want to buy the best bike from the best team? Then shop Ace Bike and Fitness for your Trek bike needs. This is Ken, and every Trek bike we sell is built to give you a quality ride and is backed with a history of performance and durability. We stock the best selection of Trek recreation bikes, fitness bikes, mountain bikes for adults and kids. Shop in store, and one of our bike enthusiasts will match you with a perfect Trek bike. Visit Ace Bike and Fitness in Yankton today.
Getting the kids to practice on time. Remembering if it's your day to bring snacks. Making it to the game with a clean jersey. Why are simple things sometimes so complicated? Thankfully, with Auto Owners, insurance doesn't have to be one of them. Auto Owners works with independent agents who answer when you call, so you can worry about more important things, like whether your kid is going to run toward first or third base. That's simple human sense.
Don't gamble. Insure with MTRC Smith Insurance in Yankton, your independent agent for home, business, auto, life, and bonds. MTRCSmithInsurance.com.
Looking for the perfect pair of glasses? At Vision Care Associates, we've got you covered. Step into our showroom and discover our vast selection from timeless classics to the latest trends. With several styles to choose from, you're sure to find the perfect match for your look. Experience personalized service and expert care, whether you need help finding the right frame or adjusting your new glasses for the perfect fit.
Vision Care Associates, where the health of your eyes comes first.
At Elwood Family Dental Care, we treat our patients like family.
We have an experienced and extremely caring dental team. We take the time to make sure you understand your oral health and answer any questions you have about your dental treatments.
With an office located in the heart of Yankton at 1818 Broadway, we're centrally located for all patients in the area.
Whether you need fillings, crowns, or bridges, just a teeth cleaning, or even Botox,
contact Elwood Family Dental Care today.
All right, back here in the pregame show from Dakota Beverage. My name's Tehl Tanner. We go to our coach interview from Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Head coach of the Mount Marty Lancers, John Micheletti, now in the booth with me. It's rivalry week. You got a trophy that you're trying to bring home. Tell me about that rivalry, the new trophy, and everything that's going on when you go up to Mitchell.
Yeah, obviously the rivalry goes deeper than even football. Talking about the railroad rivalry started back in the Yankton college days, and the train that would go on the railroad back and forth between games and all that stuff, and people obviously using it for work and things like that as well. But started with the tradition of that, and it was something cool that they involved both teams to be able to vote on some of the names and the trophies and stuff, which is cool. Kind of a tongue twister, Dakota Railroad rivalry, but
hey, that's my problem, not yours. I'm the one that has to say it over and over again. Yep. But the Dakota Railroad rivalry, that's a pretty cool thing. You obviously didn't get to do the traveling trophy too much with presentation. Now you get to do it with D-Dub, and with the inception year of the trophy itself, see if you could bring it back. It starts off in Mitchell, since where the game is played. See if you could bring it back to Yankton. Good luck with that.
Yeah, I appreciate it. It's also nice to have, Core Trust Bank be a big supporter in that. I know they have a branch up there in Mitchell, branch down here. They have alum that obviously work at the one there, and we have alum that work on the one down here, so make it even more of a rivalry there as well.
Oh, they're a big supporter of ours here at KYNT, KYNTV, as well as Mount Marty. So absolutely thanks to them for getting that rolling. Now let's talk about the game itself. Dakota Wesleyan just suffered a pretty tough loss to another one of their rivals in Dakota State, 34-3 last week. You got the win over Culver Stockton, 1-0, but it's early year, man. It's hard to tell from the schedule right now. Tell me about D-Dub. What do they look like?
Yeah, as you mentioned, it's tough to get a good grasp on somebody in game one. Obviously there's going to be nerves, there's going to be kinks, there's going to be certain things, situations that maybe didn't prepare for that you had to go against. And obviously Dakota State was very excited to get going with their release of their new stadium and having that type of atmosphere. So definitely don't want to have that sink too much into our game plan. Obviously being a rivalry game, both teams are going to be up for it anyway, so we just got to make sure that we stay disciplined and worry about what we can control. So our guys continuously getting back to what we do is running the ball and stopping the run. We got to make sure that this week on defense, they got a tough running back that likes to run hard and a quarterback that can really make big plays. So got to contain him and make sure that we don't let the momentum switch to their side.
Talk about running the football. Malachi Hart's last week, 150 on the ground. Your whole team, 250 on the ground. That's obviously something you're wanting to do in every game. Tell me about your offensive line.
Yeah, it all starts up front. Those guys have a lot of experience together. We're one of the bigger O-lines across the board. It's just ironic that we ran into Culver Stockton and was a little bit bigger, but our guys, come together. They're able to adapt against different fronts. You really saw some big holes, some big walls when we got to our zone. And Malachi Hartz and Kyle Hirsch and Ishmael Sloan, the guys that got in the game one, did an excellent job of taking what the offensive line made for them. Not trying to force something and bouncing it too early, but being patient, waiting for that gap to open, and then hitting it downhill hard. So definitely in our game plan, and then having Rugby back there as well that can always pull it and make guys miss on the edges. Keeps defenses honest.
Just wanted to mention those Riken brothers. We got to talk to them here at KYNT a little earlier in the week. Obviously, that interview is still up on our YouTube channel, KYNTV. It's full 40 minutes. It's beautiful. But Rex coming back this week. He's healthy finally. The connection is finally going to be made. Are you excited for that?
I'm very excited. Rex has been a guy that helped start this program from the year before the year, and obviously has huge roots into the Yankton community and all that, and having a special moment with him and his brother, playing together for the first time, I think is super awesome. Something I'm very jealous of. So glad I get to be a part of it, and very happy for those two guys and the whole Riken family.
Coach, good luck. Thank you for your time.
Appreciate it.
That brought to you by Sherco. When you need to be sure, make it Sherco. Let's take a break. Come back in a couple of minutes. Kick off around the corner.
Brand names like Ashley Furniture, Lazy Boy, Stearns & Foster, Sealy, Tempur-Pedic fuel our sales floor and our warehouses. At Slumberland, we're passionate about what we sell: furniture, mattresses, and home decor. We take pride in selling high-quality products at a great price. You deserve to have the home you want, and at Slumberland, we want to help you achieve it. Live in the home of your dreams. See us at Slumberland in Yankton, 2401 Broadway.
They say tomorrow is always coming, but never arrives. It's always just beyond today. Not true when it comes to internet. Tomorrow's technology is already here. We'll need solutions that are even faster, smarter, and more secure. So let's go. Let's go to a place where Midco Internet connects you to all the possibilities of tomorrow. That's where we're going today. Midco. Let's go beyond.
Have a large group or event that you'd like to offer clothing for? JJ Benji's can make you look good. Instead of you taking orders, collecting money, and then delivering the clothing, let JJ Benji's handle it all. JJ Benji's will create an online store with the merchandise you want to offer. People order, pay, and then JJ Benji's will ship it. You just provide a link or QR code to the online store, and that's it. Contact JJ Benji's in Yankton for more information. A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Just a few moments away from the kickoff of tonight's college football game between Mount Marty and Dakota Wesleyan. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We're putting the finishing touches on the Dakota Beverage pregame show. Remember, whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. Tehl, final thoughts here as the team captains will shortly make their way to the center of the field for the coin toss.
Yeah, absolutely. When it comes to winning this game, Dakota Wesleyan's got to cut down on the turnovers. They had 3 interceptions last week, under 100 yards, under 80 yards throwing the football. Their starting quarterback had 66 through the air with 3 interceptions on 9 completed passes. His completion percentage was in the 40s. That's just got to get better. They've got to have better play through the air if they're going to beat the Lancers today. We know Dakota Wesleyan can run the football. They've done it many, many years in the past, but they've got to be able to throw as well today. For the Lancers, they need to play clean football. We saw penalties kind of tear them apart in week 1 against Culver Stockton. They were able to overcome them, but there were a lot of them in that ball game. It needs to be cleaned up in week 2.
A little bit of wind here blowing from the west to the east, and this is an east-west field here in Mitchell. Otherwise, not a cloud in the sky. Temperature above 70 degrees. It was 75 when we were setting up here. And, I mean, it's just a gorgeous night. You can hear a little bit of wind blowing in here to our broadcast booth. As, again, just a great night for football here in Mitchell. Mount Marty, white from shoulder pads to pants. White uniforms, the white bottoms, and the gold helmets with the navy blue numbers. Dakota Wesleyan, white helmets, black jerseys and pants, blue numbers trimmed in white. And in a moment, we will have the coin toss as the captains meet at the center of the field. Looks like Mount Marty. They're going to choose, well, they're getting to choose right now. John Carlstead makes the call. The coin is on the ground. Mount Marty, it looks like they've won the toss. And the referee will signal. It looks like the Lancers are going to defer. Yep, they have deferred, and it will be Mount Marty to kick off. So that means Dakota Wesleyan will be on offense first.
Yeah, that's good for the Tigers. They need to come out and strike strong. For the Lancers, I like it. I like that they get to get their defense on the field first. Got a chance to go 2 for 1 at the end of the half. Their defense kind of carried them last week. They were able to keep Culver Stockton down to only 14 points. They're going to need to keep D-Dub under 25-30 if they're going to win this one.
Our referee is Brian Yanish. Andrew Workman is the umpire. The linesman is Lance Lukes. Aaron Christians, he's the line judge. Justin Lauf, he is the side judge. Casey Burt, the field judge. and the back judge is Luke Hollenbeck. That is your officiating crew for tonight. Boy, what a great night for football. We are looking forward to this, and hopefully some revenge for the Lancers as they've lost 2 heartbreaking games to Dakota Wesleyan in the last couple of years. This first half of football being brought to you by Dakota Mac. Whether you're a farmer, rancher, investor, or simply a Lancer fan, look to Dakota Mac for your ag financing needs. Visit dakotamac.com to learn more. It will be Jack Finder to run to the sideline. He might have forgotten the tee. I don't know. But he is the kickoff man, and he is looking for something, and he gets it. I believe he forgot the tee on the sideline. He did struggle a little bit last week. A couple of kickoffs did go out of bounds for Jack Finder, who is also the punter on the Lancers team. But we are getting ready for football. Lancers will kick off from left to right. So the son at the back of the return man, Landon Rusink. He is back deep for the Tigers. We got 15 minutes on the clock. It's a Saturday night. Mitchell Finder approaches the football, puts the toe to it, and we are underway. A high end-over-end kickoff is going to be brought back by Landon Iverson, and he's tripped up near the 23-yard line.
And now for the first offensive play of the game for Dakota Wesleyan, we're going to have a special presentation. There were some unfortunate things that happened this offseason. One of their players, Hadley Wallace, passed away this last offseason. So in order to honor him, they've got a special presentation on the first offensive play. They're going to have 12 men on the field, including 2 of his best friends. Jackson Jarding is going to wear Hadley's high school number of 24. Ashton Munsell will wear his college number of number 38. They're lining up in the backfield with 12 men on the field to signify the 12th man always looking over the Tiger family. And there's the applause from the home crowd for Hadley Wallace.
Yeah, tragedy that young man no longer with us, and he is being honored. A standing ovation from the Dakota Wesleyan fans here in attendance. There's the penalty. It will be declined, and now the starters come out onto the field. Carter Robinson, the senior out of Appleton, Wisconsin, struggled last week. He needs to play a better game today. He is a running quarterback, had over 100 yards on 14 carries last week on the road at Dakota State. He'll line up in the shotgun with Kaiser standing to his right. Ball's at the 24-yard line. Now they'll shift a couple of men over to the left side of the scrimmage. 4-man front for the Lancers. Handoff. Kaiser runs to his left, breaks through the initial wall, turns the legs, and he'll get about 5 yards, maybe 6 when all's said and done, out to the 30-yard line.
And I'll be honest, I have absolutely no idea how he got through that wall. The Lancers had the gaps plugged, it looked like, at the front, and he just burst through and was able to find some open space for about a 6-yard run.
But some bad news. Looks like Ethan Rogich, their center, down on the turf, and he is favoring his right leg. The trainer coming out, and now he goes back down to the turf. He's out of Sioux Falls Lincoln, a 5'11", 270-pound sophomore, and that's not what you want to see if you're a Tiger fan on the very first play, a strong running play that got him 6 yards. But the teams are going to huddle up and let the trainers tend to Ethan Rogich right down in the middle of the field, a couple yards behind what will be the new line of scrimmage. And, injuries are something that every team's got to deal with, and you don't want to see one on the first play of the game.
Yeah, no, that's really tough. Rogich, obviously, he's a sophomore. He's just a young guy at a Sioux Falls Lincoln. Their backup center on the depth chart that we've been given is Carson Krugel, a freshman out of Sioux Falls Jefferson. We'll see if they march him out there or have somebody else slide over, but he's going to get up and walk off the field under his own power, which is a good sign. Hopefully we'll see him back here.
Yep, Krugel is out there. He will move to the center position on second down and about 4 yards to go. Just underway, no score between Dakota Wesleyan and Mount Marty. First possession of the game. Injury on the first play from scrimmage. Man in motion from left to right out of the shotgun. It's going to be Kaiser tripped up behind the line, and he'll be dropped for a 1-yard loss, and a little pushing and shoving after the play.
Yeah, these are rivals. These are the two South Dakota schools. These guys don't like each other. But the guy in the backfield wreaking havoc, that was Josh Pickthorne, a guy who has been around a long time. He's a senior out of Brandon, South Dakota, had 5 tackles last week, gets the tackle for loss there.
3rd down and about 5. Last week, the Lancer defense held Culver Stockton to 0 of 8 on 3rd downs. 4-man front, 2 receivers to the right, 2 out to the left. Shotgun set as Robinson looks things over, claps his hands, drops back, looks over the middle of the field. Now he'll run, slips through 1 tackle, but he's caught near the 32-yard line and thrown backwards, and he'll be about 2 yards shy of the 1st down marker.
It was good scramble. The quarterback, we know he can run. Obviously had over 100 yards in the ground this last week, 103 yards on 14 rushes, a long of about 30. He averaged 7 yards a rush, but this time Mount Marty was ready for him. That's one of the things I asked Coach Micheletti about before we got on the mic in our pregame interview yesterday. I asked him about the rushing quarterback. He said, yeah, we're going to have a spy on that guy all game long.
Josiah Gaetani drops back. Now he's got to look into the sun. He's standing around his 20-yard line as Sam Welch, averaging nearly 35 yards a punt, gets off a dandy into the sun. Fair catch called for and corralled near the 27-yard line, and that's where the Lancers will set up shop. Lancer football today brought to you by Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area. All beginning on day 1. Learn more at parker.com.
You mentioned Gaetani was looking into the sun on that punt return. I don't even know how he caught it. He was staring directly into the sun. Obviously, our kickoff at 6 p.m. The setting sun on that right side of the field as we're looking at it. He had his hand up right before the snap trying to block the sun, but a good catch there.
And wise to call for the fair catch.
Oh, absolutely.
1st down and 10 Lancers. They operate left to right on your radio dial. 1st and 10 at the 27-yard line. Broadnax in motion. Sweep to the wide receiver. And he turns the corner at the 30. The 35 shoved out of bounds near the 38-yard line. They're going to give him a 1st down. 10 yards on the play. Make it 11.
Broadnax has got speed. There's a reason he's in the starting lineup as a sophomore. Last week he had 2 receptions for 13 yards. They didn't throw the ball downfield too much. They didn't need to. They got that 42-14 win. They're going to do a little bit more of that today.
11 yards on that last jet sweep, and now here's a handoff. Hartz up the middle, gets 2 yards, and that's all. Malachi Hartz running the football for the Lancers straight up the middle. Or check that. That was Kyle Hirsch. Kyle Hirsch carried that last one. Hartz checked out. Now he is back in. Kyle Hirsch, a freshman out of Gayville, had 9 carries, 28 yards a week ago, but he also caught 3 passes, 2 of them for touchdowns. 2nd down and 8. Comes Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Now 3 receivers on the right side. Shotgun set. Here comes the blitz. Hartz with the handoff. Sutter step follows his blockers. Powers ahead across the 45 to the 46-yard line.
He was running angry there. Dragged a man with him the last 4 yards to make it 3rd and short here. And now, 3rd and short, look for that big tight end for the Lancers.
And they quickly come to the line of scrimmage. Pistol formation, handoff, Hart, stutter step up the middle, contact, keeps going. I think he got to the sticks before he's pushed back. He did. He needed, about 2 yards? And that's what he got. Moved the chains. 1st down, Mount Marty.
Got there on 2nd effort. He was hit at the line of scrimmage, spun to his left toward the Lancer sideline, was able to get an extra 2 yards on 2nd effort. 1st down.
And the Lancers moving quick. They bring in a couple players, but quickly they're right to the line of scrimmage with 3 receivers over on the right side. Now they'll stand up, look to the sideline. Kind of a little fake out there. Fitzgerald will step to the outside of Riken on the right side. Broadnax comes in motion. They're going to hand it to him. Jet sweep to the right. Across the 50 to the 45, puts a shoulder down and gets to the 43-yard line. That's a gain of 9.
And look at Trevor Fitzgerald out on that right edge, throwing blocks. The Lancers have always had wide receivers that can block very effectively on the edge. Fitzgerald and Heath were the 2 that were running them there. Laundry on the field in the same spot.
And the Lancers starting to back up, holding against Mount Marty. Technically the second penalty of the game. First one, of course, was on the ceremonial first play.
And declined.
So I don't know if we should even count that
No.
one. We aren't going to. They'll back the ball up to the 41-yard line where it will be first down and about 18 yards to go.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that was on, but I really hope it wasn't Trevor Fitzgerald. It was thrown in the area where he was, but I was just giving him praise, so hopefully not.
First down and long after the penalty. 3 receivers out to the left side now. Reichen fakes the handoff, throws over the middle. Reichen catches it across the 40 to the 39. Rex Reichen has a first down for the Lancers.
There it is, Reichen to Reichen. We've been waiting their entire lives for this one. The Reichens are one of the biggest sports families in Yankton. Everybody knows their name because they've just been incredible athletes for years. And finally, brother to brother, they finally get the connection at the college level.
And quickly, right to the line of scrimmage. It's the 40-yard line of the Tigers. Quick screen pass. Fitzgerald on the left side across the 35. Struggles to get to the 30, but they say he stepped out of bounds at the 32-yard line. We'll call it a gain of 8.
Good blocking again from the Lancers on the outside. It's Nick Heath, and that time Rex Reichen throwing blocks downfield for Trevor Fitzgerald. 2nd and 1.
Heath had 5 catches last week. He had 4 catches all of last year.
Yep, nope, they were running those screens last week.
Hartz takes the handoff, tries the left side. He's corralled and knocked down behind the line of scrimmage. Loss of 2 on the play back at the 34. Boy, you got to credit the Tiger defense. They were there quickly, and they shut down that play.
Yeah, there were 2 different guys on the right side of the line that flew to the football, that right end and the outside linebacker on that side. Instantly in the backfield, Chase and Hartz to the sideline, throw him out. Tackle for loss again, and they backed up. Now it's 3rd down.
3rd down and about 4. They're at the 34. They need to get to the 30-yard line. 3 receivers out on the right side. 1 back in the backfield. Here comes the blitz. Reichen stacks up. He's got an opening. He gets the first down. He dives at the 28-yard line. He got 6 yards. Move the chains. First down, Mount Marty.
That's a good play from a young quarterback. Knew exactly where the sticks were, and instead of trying to lower his shoulder and get a few extra, just dove over the line, saved his body, didn't take a hit there, and got the first down.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. First down and 10, pistol formation with 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Play action, screen pass, Heath to the 25, the 20, cuts back across the 15, down near the 10-yard line. Oh, he got some good blocking downfield. Move the chains. First down, Lancers.
And another good play from the young quarterback. That was the read option there. He pulled it out of the gut of his running back, decided to throw the screen. Heath takes it downfield, and now it's 1st and goal.
Yep, they're right at the 10-yard line. 1st and goal to go. Here comes the man in motion, Broadnax. They're going to try the jet sweep again. He's got an angle to the 5, to the 3. Tackled near the pylon. Is he in? Yes. Touchdown. Rodney Broadnax on the jet sweep to the left side.
They ran that play 3 separate times on this drive alone, and all 3 times it worked. They were able to get yardage. One of them called back due to the holding penalty, but that play, Broadnax's speed has been effective so far.
What a drive by Mount Marty as their defense held, and they drove down the field after the Tiger punt, and they've got the 6-0 lead here with 7:41 left to go here in the opening quarter. Here's Finder to try the PAT. 4 of 5 last week. Missed his first one. Jace Manker is the holder. Snap on target. Kick on the way. It is good. 7:41 left to go. First quarter. Mount Marty 7. Dakota Wesleyan nothing. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
It's snack o'clock and Taylor is at Runza.
I get that afternoon craving and bam, Junior Ranch chicken wrap.
Bam.
And sometimes it's like, boom, Junior Buffalo chicken wrap.
Boom.
And sometimes it's like, bam, boom, I'm gonna have one of each. Little present to myself, all wrapped up in a tortilla.
You've earned it, buddy. Stop in for a ranch or buffalo chicken wrap today. Because from the way we make it to the way it makes you feel, Runza makes it all better.
After a Tiger punt, after they had to give up the football on their first possession, Mount Marty marches down the field. I believe that drive started around the 27-yard line, so that's a 73-yard drive by the Lancers. And they score on the 10-yard jet sweep by the sophomore, Rodney Broadnax. They're up 7-0, 7:41 left to go here in quarter number 1.
Converted a couple of third downs en route to the end zone as well. We saw the Riken connection there. Rex catching a big one up the seam. Nick Heath taking a screen to about almost 20 yards. I think it was 19 yards. He ended up taking it all the way to the 10. It was very good play from the Lancers.
Iverson back deep to handle the kickoff. He'll collect it near the 5-yard line. Running to his right, he's got an opening. He's across the 25 and gets out to the 28-yard line. And that's where Isaac Crownover brings him down.
Crownover's the guy you're going to see a lot more of over the next couple of seasons. Right at the moment, he's kind of behind the Jacob Lambeth in the depth chart, so he's not able to get as much playing time as a linebacker as we would certainly like. But right at the moment, he's a special teams stud. He was making plays last year. He'll be making them again this year.
Marty football brought to you in part by Core Trust. Help you achieve your personal and business goals with Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations. Core Trust, member FDIC. Out come the Tigers from the sideline for their second offensive possession. Ball right around the 28-yard line. They operate from right to left on your radio dial. They'll have trips left. The screen pass quickly. It is caught. The defense swarms there in a 2-yard gain. That's all for the wide receiver, and that is Cole Holden, the sophomore out of Watertown.
Pickthorne and Conley, the first two men there for the Lancers, holding them to 3 yards on first down.
2nd and 7 coming up. Yep, they'll give them forward progress to the 31. And now the Tigers deploy with 2 receivers out to the right. Tight end on the right side, 1 receiver on the left. 1 running back to the left of the quarterback, Robinson. Going to straight drop back, throws, quick out pass, caught out of bounds near the 38-yard line. That's Holden once again. He had 5 catches last week.
First down of the game here for Dakota Wesleyan University on that quick out pass.
Marty football brought to you in part by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. They got 7 on that last play. It's enough for a first down. 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line of the Tigers. They'll put a man in motion. That's Rob over on the right side now. Handoff. No, it's going to be Robinson keeping it, and he runs into a linebacker, dove ahead, and got 3 yards somehow as he got past Pickthorne, but not very far.
Cameron Middleton was the guy who was there just spying him down. These defensive ends today, they know this quarterback had over 100 yards in the ground last week. They will be staying home. They're not going to chase on those read options.
Marty football brought to you in part by Sureco. When you need to be sure, make it Sureco. 2nd down and 7. 1 running back to the right of the quarterback, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Now here comes the man in motion over to the right-hand side. It's going to be handoff, and that is Kaiser up the middle. A nice gain across the 45. He gets to the 47. Nope, they're going to give him forward progress to the 48. First down, Tigers. They got a little something going here now.
Yeah, that was a good run. Just cut back up the field, got in the air a little bit, didn't jump over a guy, but jumped past a guy, able to get the first down marker.
Marty football today brought to you by Foreman Charters. Let Foreman Charters do your driving for you on your next trip. See upcoming tours at foremanbus.com. 1 running back to the left of the quarterback in the shotgun set, 2 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Robinson is going to hand it off. Kaiser to the right side. Oh, he trips forward, sneaks under the defense across the 50, gets to the 48. Kind of turned into a submarine there, going under the defenders, trying to tackle him near the shoulder pads, and he turned what looked like was going to be nothing into something.
The Lancers are playing run here. They've got everybody up close. They even had the free safety crash down on that one. Still able to convert for 4 is Dakota Wesleyan.
Kaiser out of Emory, South Dakota. Of course, Emory Ethan and Bridgewater Emory Ethan, famous for their excellence in football at the high school level. Kaiser tries it again, tries to the left side. He's going to lose a yard on the play.
Tackles for loss was kind of the name of the game this last week. A bunch of guys got in there. Cameron Middleton had 2. Jacob Lambeth had 3. David Wilson had 2. There were interceptions. There were sacks. It was a good day for the Lancer front 7.
And now it forces 3rd down and 7 from the 49-yard line of the Lancers for Dakota Wesleyan. They'll split out 2 receivers. Nedved over there on the right side is one of the wideouts. And now they'll put a man in motion. That's Kaiser. But first, confusion for the Tigers. They'll call a timeout with 3:46 left to go, first quarter. Mount Marty 7, Dakota Wesleyan nothing. We'll step aside for just 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway. You can call them at 665-1222. Back in half a minute right here on KYNT.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
Welcome back to Joe Quintal Field here in Mitchell on a gorgeous Saturday evening. Not a cloud in the sky, about 70 degrees outside. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. 3:46 left to go, first quarter. 7-0 Lancers on top. Dakota Wesleyan just called a timeout. They're facing a big 3rd down and 7 from the 49-yard line of the Lancers. Shotgun set, 3 receivers to the right, 1 out to the left, 1 running back to the left of the quarterback. That is Carter Robinson. He'll put a man in motion. Kaiser looking downfield. Runs to his left, throws to his outlet man. That's Kaiser, makes a man miss. He'll get to the 42-yard line, to the 41. First down. What a big conversion for the Tigers.
That's the first 3rd down conversion against Mount Marty this season, actually. As you mentioned earlier, Steve, they did not allow a 3rd down conversion last week against Culver Stockton. They got him off the field on 3rd down on their opening drive. That's the first one of the year.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Slowey Management. Call Fairfield by Marriott or Holiday Inn Express in Yankton for direct, great rates, flexible reservation changes. Check it out. It's Slowey Management. First down and 10 from the 41-yard line of the Lancers. Shotgun shed. Lancers come with the blitz. It's going to be a handoff to the backup running back. That is Landon Iverson, the freshman out of Hot Springs, runs to his right. It's about 2 yards, and that's all.
I think they might be marking him a little shorter than where I thought him. They're giving him only a yard, or maybe a yard and a half here. There we go.
Just about 2 yards on the play. He dove forward right at the end. Looked like he got
I thought he
3
was
going
to get 3 or 4 there, but mark him a little shorter.
2nd down and 8. Tigers trail 7-0 to Mount Marty. We're under 2.5 minutes left to go in quarter number 1. Robinson looking to the sideline, splits 3 men out to the left, 1 out to the right. Iverson, the back behind him. They're going to throw a quick strike out to the left side. It's caught right away, but fighting for extra yardage is Mason Barnard. He's a freshman out of Alden, Michigan, and he turns something into nothing. Got about 6 yards on the play.
Yeah, Amir Conley had him in the backfield, actually. He had him about right at the line of scrimmage, had a hold of his jersey, but instead of getting him wrapped up on the ground, was trying to pull the jersey toward the sideline. The ball carrier just kind of ran through that.
Under 1:45 to play. Another big 3rd down, 3rd and 2. You got to figure this is 4-down territory.
Absolutely.
For the Tigers. 2 men to the left, 1 out to the right. Kaiser in the backfield, standing next to his quarterback. He'll take the handoff, run up the middle, and he lost the football. It's loose on the ground near the 30-yard line. Lancers claim they've got it. No official signal yet. It is Mount Marty football. Heartbreak for the Tigers. They had a good drive going, but they cough it up on the 3rd and 2.
Yeah, you can't cough it up on 3rd down. That's the money down for a reason. The bread and butter of football is that down. You cannot fumble the football, especially when you had a good run there where it was right near the sticks. It was either going to be 4th and inches or a 1st down.
Yep. Bad break there for the Tigers, and the Lancers will take it as their defense comes up strong. Mount Marty football brought to you today by Runza. Pick the perfect burger at Runza. Bacon cheeseburger, Swiss mushroom, or spicy jack. Made fresh and topped the way you like it. Runza, now in Yankton. Lancers with 1:18 left to go. Quarter number one, have the ball after the turnover. Play action. Riken loads it up, throws it downfield. Broadnack's too far beyond him at the 30-yard line of the Tigers. Incomplete.
Yeah, they didn't go downfield too often in the opening game against Culver Stockton, but when they did, Riken did miss a couple of balls deep. That connection's going to come, but he's a redshirt freshman playing with a pretty veteran wide receiver core. It'll come throughout the year.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. 2nd and 10 coming up. 3 wide receivers out to the left. 1 out to the right, empty backfield. Now Hirsch comes in, and he'll stand to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Straight drop back, blitz coming. Riken slips to his left, wants to throw, fakes, can't get past the defender. They'll throw him for about a 2-yard loss. Good play by the Tiger defense.
Just able to track down the quarterback. He was scrambling, trying to get extra yards. He was drugged down by, looks like, an outside linebacker there. Or actually, that was the free safety. It was Gavin Hazelhorst, a Yankton kid. Those two guys know each other. They meet in the backfield, unfortunately, for Mount Marty.
3rd and about 13 for the Lancers. Actually, 3rd and 12. They'll put the ball down at the 28. They need to get to the 40-yard line for a first down. 25 seconds and counting left to go here in quarter number one. Straight drop back. Blitz coming. Pass. Caught. Little bubble screen, and not much gain there across the 30 to the 32-yard line. Pass caught by Fitzgerald, but he was taken down right away. They had a jailbreak screen going, and it didn't work.
Tackle on the play by Stevenson.
Stevenson with the tackle for the Tigers. Dakota Wesleyan, their defense comes up big, and we're done with the first quarter of play. Mount Marty 7, Dakota Wesleyan nothing. Back with the second quarter in 1 minute on KYNT.
I didn't know you did that. They hear that a lot at Hanson Briggs Advertising. At Hanson Briggs, their slogan is for all your printing and promotional needs. And I emphasize all because they do apparel, pins, signs, calendars, trophies, logo development, banners, flyers, drinkware, and so much more. Got a project? I bet they can do it. Hanson Briggs Advertising, 1213 West 9th Street in Yankton, or online at hansonbriggsadvertising.com.
At H&R Block of Yankton, we want you to focus on your business while we handle your books. From payroll and bookkeeping to expert tax preparation and advice, we're ready to put our expertise to work for your small business. For the year-round services and the one-on-one attention you deserve, partner with H&R Block of Yankton. Stop by our office at 21st and Broadway or call us at 605-665-3366.
Done with one quarter. Mount Marty leads Dakota Wesleyan 7-0. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. 4th down coming up for Mount Marty. They will have to punt it away. Jack Finder averaging 43.5 yards a punt coming into today's game. Stands around his own 18-yard line. Gets a good snap. Good kick away. High end over end. Fair catch called for and collected at the 36-yard line. That was Mikey Hart making that catch. Or check that. That was Landon Rusink. Landon Rusink with the fair catch.
Go back to what happened at the end of that first quarter. Dakota Wesleyan coughs up the football in Lancer territory right around the 30-yard line of Mount Marty on 3rd down. Lancers get it, but then not able to do anything with it. They go 3 and out. Dakota Wesleyan's defense holds in a really difficult situation, and their offense is back out there. Now with pretty good field position, starting on their own 36. Update on Ethan Rogich. He is still out of the game. He went down on the first play of the game. He's on the near sideline, still getting taped up.
Shotgun set, handoff. Kaiser runs to his right. Check that. Iverson running to his right. Got 2 yards. That's all.
It's Josh Pickthorne getting the tackle there after a gain of 2. Came from the right side of the line. On the defensive side of things, they went to the opposite way. He was just fast enough to track him down, coming across the formation.
2nd down and 8 coming up now. The Tigers moving from left to right on your radio dial. They'll split 3 men out on the left-hand side. One running back to the right of his quarterback. That's Iverson. Now he goes in motion. Empty backfield, quarterback draw. Robinson met right away, dives to the 41-yard line, gain of 3 on the play on the design quarterback draw.
Well, 2nd and 5, about a medium down here. Looked like it was Brinsley, the free safety, who has kind of been doing the spying duties on the quarterback the last couple plays. On 3rd down, we'll see if they drop him back into coverage. They've been bringing up the free safety, trying to crash gaps and keep an eye on the quarterback lately.
3 receivers out to the right. 1 back, he'll stand to the left of the quarterback. Carter Robinson, the senior. Shotgun set. Long count, nil straight drop back. Pressure applied, throw, caught. Iverson to midfield, just shy of it, moved the chains, 1st down.
That was a good read by the quarterback. Lancers were running a zone, pretty deep zone. There was nobody within the first 5 yards right at the sticks on that right side flat. Quarterback throws it to his outlet man there. Nobody within 10 yards, takes it for an easy 1st.
Dylan Bartles into the game, playing quite a few downs. He's a senior defensive lineman, 6'2", 220 pounds. Well, Tigers offense starting to find some rhythm here. They got the ball at the 49-yard line. 1st down and 10. They'll put a man in motion. It's Holden. Now they have the double running back set. It's a running play to the right-hand side, and Kaiser just keeps those feet moving. And he'll get about 5 yards on the play when it looked like he was stopped after about a yard gain.
I do enjoy what I'm seeing from Kobe Kaiser. You know, Dakota Wesleyan had a guy in Jamin Aaron the last couple of years who was a bell cow back. One of the best running backs in the country in the NAIA, and losing him is a big blow to any football team. Now they need a young guy to come in and do it. Their first 2 guys in the depth chart, sophomore, freshman. Kaiser's the freshman, Kaiser's the sophomore, Iverson the freshman. These young guys, we'll see what each of them have got today.
2nd down and 5, 2 receivers either side. Kaiser the lone setback, stays in the block, pass, caught out on the right side. Holden at the 39-yard line. 1st down and 10, Tigers.
That was a good route, just beat Josiah Gaetani in single coverage. They were man-to-man, went to the outside on that cutback route toward the sideline. Beautiful back shoulder throw, and a 1st down.
They'll put the ball down actually at the 38-yard line of the Lancers. 1st and 10, 2nd quarter, 11:40 left to go. 7-0 Mount Marty on top, but the Tigers are on the move. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Now that man goes in motion over to the left-hand side. Play action, it's going to be a screen pass, and caught out on the left side. A couple of men miss, and down the field goes Mason Barnard, and boy, he looked like he was going to be trapped for a loss. Instead, he'll get a 1st down. Let's see where they put the ball. A gain of about 10 or 11 on the play.
Yeah, that's one of those plays that's going to drive the head coach of the Lancers, John Micheletti, absolutely crazy. 2 different guys came screaming in, had a chance to put a hit on the man, and he just juked left, juked right, and they both went flying by him.
From the 26-yard line of the Lancers, 1st and 10, Dakota Wesleyan. They are on the move on the left hash mark on the far side of the field. They'll put a man in motion from left to right. Handoff, Iverson up the middle, stuffed and thrown for a yard loss, maybe 2 yards on the play.
Couple guys there for the Lancers. John Carlstead, who transferred in from the University of South Dakota, and Brock Lubers, one of their sophomore linebackers.
Yeah, Lubers, a standout multi-sport athlete at Harrisburg. Got to see him play up at the state AA tournament a few years ago. An outstanding all-around athlete. 2nd down, we'll call it 12. 2 receivers out to the right, 1 to the left. Blitz coming. Straight drop back. Robinson has time. Pressured, slips away from one man, rolls out to his right, throws to the end zone, and it's interference at the 3-yard line. Intended for Preston Nedved, but a defensive back made contact. I think that was Muhammad.
It was certainly a close play. Could have gone either way, but I agree. I think he was there just a fraction of a second early. But before that, it was John Carlstead, who had an arm around the quarterback, should have brought him down. The quarterback's just able to escape. Robinson just throws up a prayer in the end zone. Interference will bail out the Tigers here.
Yep,
should have been a sack for loss.
It should have been a sack for loss. They'll move the line of scrimmage, I believe, halfway to the goal. Yes, down to the 13-yard line. Tigers are in the red zone. Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's on Broadway in Yankton. Lancer defense needs to dig in on this 1st and 10 from their 13-yard line. Tigers on the march, 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Iverson in the game at running back. Handoff up the middle, squirts through the line, powers ahead. He'll get to about the 7-yard line. Gain of about 6.
Iverson with the carry.
Tiger offenses really look better and better as the game's progressed.
Yeah, they just came out of the gate really, really slow with that 3 and out to start it off. After that, they've been running the football very effectively. The last drive ended with the fumble, obviously. Now they're inside of the 10. But they were moving on that drive with the fumble.
They were, and they got helped out by the pass interference a couple of plays ago. 2nd down and about 4 yards to go. Straight drop back. Robinson looking, rolls to his right, being pursued. He's got room, throws to the end zone, caught, touchdown. Holden with the touchdown catch, and we're a PAT away from being tied. Hold it, penalty flag. Penalty flag is down in the backfield, thrown near the 15-yard line.
Yeah, Dakota Wesleyan is already walking backwards. This is going to bail out the Lancers. I have no idea how nobody saw Cole Holden in the end zone. He was a slot receiver, just ran a easy sliding
pattern?
Yeah, a little pattern into the end zone, and he was just coming across the formation. Could not find him. He was just wide open the entire time, and that was a late throw from a scrambling quarterback, and they just had nobody on him the entirety of the play.
Holding the call against the Tigers. That backs them all the way up to the 17-yard line. We'll repeat, 2nd down.
Bailout for the Lancers there.
Yep, now their defense needs to dig in. Man in motion, Nedved starts, now goes back to the right. Kaiser, the handoff, he's got a hole running to his left, spins and gets down to about the 11-yard line. I'll probably say his knee's down at the 12. So gain of nearly 6 on the play, brings up 3rd down from about the 12-yard line. The Tigers can get a 1st down if they get it down to about the 3-yard line.
Got 9 yards to go to get there. That penalty call really just bailed out the Lancers there. They'd given up a touchdown. The game was about to be tied. Now they have a chance to hold for 3, possibly force a 4th down attempt.
From the left hash mark on the far side of the field, Iverson in the game at running back, stands to the left of his quarterback. Man in motion now from right to left. Straight drop back, throw to the end zone. It is going to be caught for a touchdown. Into double coverage. That's Nedved in the middle of the field.
Yeah, just a beautiful ball, beautiful catch. Was able to bring it in, clutch it to his chest, and ready for contact. Comes down with a foot in bounds. Doesn't get better than that. That was just well executed.
So with 8:02 left to go, we're a PAT away from being tied, and Jackson Patrick comes out. That's the first touchdown of the year scored by Dakota Wesleyan. They were held to 3 points a week ago. The holder is Logan Sirk. Low snap, collected, kick on the way, good. 8:02 left until halftime. Tied up at 7 between Mount Marty and Dakota Wesleyan. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
If it's time to review the look of the signage at your business, let Mayor Signs help. They offer all types of signs, including lit, non-lit, digital, and much more. They also do logo creation and vehicle wraps. Their technicians arrive on site fully equipped to get the installation done with quality workmanship. With the latest tools and technology, Mayor Signs provides high-quality installation service for any sign. Contact Mayor Signs today on 4th and Broadway in Yankton.
Back here at Joe Quinto Field on a gorgeous Saturday evening, along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We're tied up at 7 apiece between Dakota Wesleyan and Mount Marty. We're in the second period, 8:02 left to play. A great drive put together by Dakota Wesleyan ties up this contest. And really, the execution on offense for Dakota Wesleyan getting better and better as the game progresses.
Oh, absolutely. Outside of that very first drive, they had a 3-and-out. After that, they've been moving the ball offensively. Obviously, their second-to-last drive ended with a fumble, but in that drive, they had driven all the way from their own, after a kickoff, their own about 25, 30-yard line, all the way to the 30 of the Lancers before the ball came out. This last drive, they go all the way down the field from their own 31-yard line all the way to the end zone.
High end-over-end kick. Gaetani near the 7-yard line. Runs to his left across the 20, the 25, the 30. Tripped up near the 35-yard line. Penalty flag down. Yeah, I'm not sure what. This was well after the whistle.
Yeah, that one came in late. I'm not sure what that is.
And it happened right in front of the bench of the Tigers. Could it be a sideline warning, perhaps? Or was there a little extracurricular activity after the whistle? Not sure here as our referee crew meets with 7:50 left to go. Brian Yanish is the referee. And he's talking to the head linesman. It's Lance Lukes. Well, Lancers are backing up here for some reason.
There might have been holding or blocking the back.
I think a block in the back against the Lancers. So a great kickoff return is backed up all the way to the 9-yard line. Ouch.
Yeah, I mentioned this in the pregame. We needed the Lancers to clean up the penalties. They just had too many last week. I was concerned coming into today that there was going to be a repeat, and so far that's what we've seen. They've had big penalties in crucial moments. Obviously that one, we had the pass interference on the defensive side that led to a touchdown a few plays later. Penalties are hurting Mount Marty right now.
So the Lancers, with 7:50 left to go until halftime, have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 9-yard line. Pistol formation with Hart standing behind his quarterback. He'll get the handoff. Power run to the left. Stuffed behind the line of scrimmage. About a 4-yard loss on the play. Boy, this Tiger team is playing really good, and now the defense starting to step up. 2nd down and 14 coming up. That play was smothered from the word go.
Yeah, they were all over it, just flying to the football. That front 7 of the Tigers has been decent this last 2 drives for the Lancers. They haven't been able to get anything going.
2nd and 14. Lancers back at their own 5-yard line. Now Hirsch in at running back. Play, pass, caught out on the left side and thrown for a 2-yard loss. On a little screen pass, I think that was Fitzgerald, and he was just smothered right away. Check that, Heath with the catch, and that was a similar play that the Lancers ran last week a number of times. It was successful. Not tonight. They're going in the wrong direction. 3rd down. About 17 yards to go. They got to get all the way out to the 19. They're back at their own 4-yard line. Straight drop back. Riken in the end zone. Now he'll run out, throw on the run, and it is incomplete. Penalty flag down behind the line of scrimmage.
The penalty flag, it's laying right at about the 2-3 line. And with a scramble like that and everybody kind of holding on to their blocks, the only thing you can hope for the Lancers is this isn't holding in the end zone.
Yeah, because if it's holding in the end zone, then it's a safety.
Yep.
We'll have to wait and see who it's on yet.
No call.
Looking for Brian Yanish. He is our referee. Punting unit seems to be coming out.
Oh, he just motioned holding before stopping himself and looking back to another official.
Holding, and the penalties declined. So that brings up 4th down and long, and now Jack Finder is going to be standing at the back of his end zone to punt it away. Tigers should get great field position.
So it was a holding call. The only thing that is good news for the Lancers is it wasn't holding in the end zone. So they get a chance to punt it away instead of having a safety. Holding call was about the 2-yard line.
Rusing stands at the Lancer 40-yard line. Good snap. Here comes the pressure. Pretty good punt away. Returnable. And Rusink cuts back at the 35, has an open field. He's to the 30, cuts again, knocked down near the 27-yard line. Tigers are almost within field goal position after the punt return.
Well, the last two drives have gone exactly the way Dakota Wesleyan needed them to. Defensively, they forced back-to-back 3-and-outs now. Their last offensive possession, they go all the way down the field, put it in the end zone. Now they've got a very short field. They start off this drive inside of the 30 of Mount Marty in enemy territory already, and a chance to take the lead.
Mount Marty football brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. It's Avera. Now they're going to switch out the football here. Maybe a little too much perspiration on it. 6:10 left to go until halftime. We're tied up at 7 between Mount Marty and Dakota Wesleyan, but the Tigers have outstanding field position at the Lancer 28-yard line. That's where they'll have it 1st and 10, 2 receivers either side. Kaiser stands to the left, or to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Robinson calling for it. Will hand it off. And there's Kaiser to his right, has a hole. It closes quickly. Fumble. Ball's loose on the ground, but it looks like the Tigers cover it up, and they do. Down to the 22. Gain of about 6.
It was Pickthorne who laid the hit down, got the forced fumble, but as you said, Dakota Wesleyan able to jump on it in time. Near disaster averted.
Well, they're going to put his knee down at the 23. Gain of 5. 2nd and 5 coming up for Dakota Wesleyan. They're on the march, moving left to right on your radio dial. And now they've got Lane Darrow into the game at running back. He'll stay in and drop. Straight drop back. Pass over to the right side. It's caught near the 10-yard line, out of bounds. It's a catch. A little tiptoe job there. That was Holden. 1st down, Tigers at the 11-yard line.
Here comes Max Robb checking into the game for Dakota Wesleyan. That's a Yankton kid, a junior. Had 1 catch last week for 8 yards. It's number 13 out there.
5:05 left to go, 2nd quarter, tied at 7. But Dakota Wesleyan's in the red zone. Darrow in at running back. He's a junior out of Rapid City. Stands to the left of his quarterback. Double tight end set. Screen pass. Right side dropped, incomplete. They tried to go to Nedved on a little wide receiver bubble screen out to the left side, but Nedved tapping his chest said, "My bad." Looks like he tried to run before he secured the football.
Yeah, fundamentals, just got to look the ball in. He had a good opportunity to get in the end zone there. He was kind of one-on-one. If he gets to the outside, he had a chance to get to the pylon before anybody else got there from the way things were looking. Just dropped it.
Yep. 2nd down. Kaiser back into the game at running back. Behind the quarterback. Takes the handoff, running to his right. Runs into the line. Doesn't get much, a yard gain, and that is all. Good stand there by the Lancer defense. 3rd down coming up. Mount Marty football brought to you by Lewis and Clark Ford. They're a proud sponsor of Mount Marty Athletics. Visit them at 4th and Capitol in Yankton or at lewisandclarkford.com. Big stand here on 3rd and 9 coming up for Mount Marty defensively.
Last time in this situation, D-Dub put it in for 6.
And they do have a scrambling quarterback. You got to watch out for him. 2 receivers to the left. Now 3 to the left. 1 to the right side. Kaiser stands to the right of his quarterback. Straight drop back. Throw towards the end zone. Over everybody's head in the right corner. Incomplete.
Yeah, just well out the back of the end zone. I don't think he had anybody open. There were 2 Lancer jerseys in that area, so just put it over everybody's head. Go to 4th down and get the field goal unit on.
Yep, Logan Cirk, the holder, leads out the field goal unit. And it is Jackson Patrick. He made a 30-yard field goal last week, the only points Dakota Wesleyan put up against Dakota State. This will be about a 27-yard attempt from near the right hash mark. Looking into the sun and into the wind. Kick is on the way, and it is good. So at 3:53 left to go until halftime, Dakota Wesleyan 10, Mount Marty 7. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Move with Mason Schramm with the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
Move with Mason.
Well, the short field paid off, Tehl, for Dakota Wesleyan. They only had 28 yards to go. They tack on a field goal.
Yeah, Mount Marty's defense was close to hold, and they get them to third down inside of the 15, but they do still get 3 points on the board. Lancers trail in this ball game, but good news, they deferred to start this game. They get the ball first to start the second half. They've got a chance to go 2 for 1 here. The 4-minute offense is what we're going to see next with 3:50 on the clock.
Patrick kicks it off, high end-over-end kick, and it will sail in the end zone, the automatic touchback. So let's see how Mount Marty responds. I believe they've got all 3 timeouts left. 3:50 left to go until halftime. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Dakota Mac. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or a beginning farmer, we work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
Now, our online drive recap and stats aren't working, but if memory serves, the last 2 drives for the Lancers have been 3 and outs. They have not been able to get a whole lot of offensive production the last couple times out here. That's got to change here and now.
Hirsch in the backfield, pistol formation behind his quarterback. Play action, bubble screen. Heath on the right side. He'll catch it, head for the sideline, crash forward, get across the 25 to about the 27 or 28. Yeah, not much of a gain on the play, only 2 yards. That play was very successful last week. Hasn't worked so far tonight. Tigers got that one pretty well scouted. Second down and about 8. It's going to be a misdirection play. Hirsch tries the right side, tackled at the line of scrimmage, no gain. Boy, it just seems the execution not there for Mount Marty, but you got to credit the Tiger defense. They are really flying to the football right now.
Now it's third down. They got a chance to get off the field and potentially go up multiple scores before halftime. The clock's going to tick under 3 minutes right now on third and long for the Lancers. They've really got to convert this one. They have not been throwing downfield today, but on a down like this, it's about your only option. They're going to spread it out.
Yeah, Reich an empty backfield. 2 receivers to the right. 3 out to the left side. Shotgun set. Quarterback draw. Reichen going to be bottled up across the 30. Gets to the 32, shy of the first down marker by a few yards.
Yeah, just didn't have a chance there. There were guys watching him. He had a spy on him. Well short, but there's a flag thrown now. After the play, if this is on D-Dub, Mount Marty might get bailed out here.
Well, Hirsch is going to the sideline. Hart's coming back in, and Fitzgerald trying to gather the crew. Of course, Fitzgerald has played quarterback back, but he's looking to the sideline. He's one of those leaders out there that can really rally the troops. Doesn't necessarily have to be the quarterback.
They've got a lot of seniors out there. They have a very veteran wide receiver core, a very veteran offensive line, and it is going to be on the Tigers.
Personal foul. 15-yard walk-off at the end of the play against the Tigers. Tigers have played generally pretty clean football, but that's a costly one. It moves the ball all the way out to the 47-yard line of the Lancers. They've got new life. 2:31 left to go until halftime, and they've got all 3 timeouts in their back pocket. Pistol formation with 3 receivers out to the left. Bubble screen Fitzgerald across midfield, tripped up, and he'll fall forward to about the 47-yard line. Decent gain on first down of about 6 yards.
Going back to that penalty, it's just something you can't do. You got off the field on third down. You get the ball back to your offense. Lancers were going to have to punt, and then Dakota Wesleyan was going to have a chance to score before halftime, go up multiple possessions. If the Lancers get in the end zone here, that call is the biggest point of this game.
Broadnax in motion. They'll hand it off to him. Penalty flags down. Broadnax puts his shoulder down. He'll have the first down if the play stands. He's brought down at the 38-yard line, but I got a feeling this one's coming back.
Yeah, there were flags on both sidelines right away. Flags sitting at the 50-yard line right on both sidelines here. something right off the snap.
Yep, the flags did fly right away. We'll see what the call is. Clock stops with 1:51 left to go until halftime.
One thing I'll say is they didn't blow the play dead, so if it was a false start, they would have blown it.
Well, Marty. Oh, I see what happened. They didn't stop the clock, so no penalty. And
yeah, they didn't stop the clock for the 2-minute timeout.
Yes.
That's new to college football this year. Nobody saw it coming.
No, and the officials didn't either. So 2 minutes left to go until halftime. We're going to step away for 30 seconds. This timeout, an official one, is being brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in 30 seconds right here on KYNT.
Hello, here's to welcoming moments, big and small, embracing the unexpected, savoring life. At Avera, our nationally recognized health system will be right here with you, ready for anything. We listen to your goals and help you achieve them with care and coverage. We'll move you forward through sickness and health and every milestone in between. Avera, moving health forward. Learn more at avera.org/forward.
Something new to college football this year, the 2-minute timeout. It happens in the second and fourth quarters, and that's what we have here. 2 minutes left to go until intermission. Well, Marty on the move. Check that, second down and about 4. They're at the 47-yard line of the Tigers. Tigers are up 10-7. Pistol formation. Handoff. Hartz dances out to his right. Can't escape the traffic. He's thrown for a 1-yard loss. Boy, Hartz has been bottled up by the Tiger defense.
They've been really stopping the run. You could tell that was the game plan. Stop the run, stack the box. The Mount Marty hasn't really thrown downfield today. They've been trying those screens again. Only gone downfield a couple times.
Well, they'll give them forward progress to the 39. 3rd down and 1 coming up. Pistol formation. Hartz, the deep man in the backfield. 2 receivers, or check that, 1 receiver out to the left. It's a handoff. Hartz, misdirection play. Penalty flag down. Hartz is going to get the first down, but I don't think this play is going to stand.
Nah, they blew this one dead right away. That's a false start on the offense. Mount Marty's going to be backed up 5 yards. They're going to have 3rd and 6. They had the first down.
Yep, they had the first down, but procedure, I believe, is the call.
Once again, costly penalties on Mount Marty.
This one on 3rd down. Dakota Wesleyan hurt themselves on this drive with a defensive penalty on a 3rd down play. 3rd and 6 coming up. 1:19 left to go until halftime. Remember, Mount Marty, they haven't spent any of their timeouts yet. Dakota Wesleyan has spent 1 timeout. Riken will split out as a receiver on the right-hand side, and I think Coach Micheletti has got a question about the clock.
Well, the clock should have started on the official ready for play, I believe, and the Lancers wanted the clock to be moving here, and it just was not.
And now a timeout has been called by Mount Marty with 1:19 left. Tigers 10, Lancers 7. We're back in 30 seconds. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. Back in half a minute.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Well, we got 1:19 left until halftime. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. Our score is Dakota Wesleyan 10, Mount Marty 7. Lancers just spent their first timeout. They're facing a 3rd and 6 from the Tiger 49-yard line. They are driving right to left on your radio dial. Defense has to look into the sun, starting to set behind the Lancers, who are on offense. Shotgun set, 3 wide receivers to the right. Rollout, pass, gonna be tipped away, incomplete. Or is it intercepted?
That might have been picked. There was a guy who had a hold of it right away, and now there's going to be a penalty after the play for taunting on the guy who just got the pick, but he did get it.
Interception along the far sideline made by the Tiger defense. That is Darnell Davis.
After he made the interception, he ran right down the Lancer sideline, holding the ball in the air and yelling at the Lancer sideline. Can't do that.
Flag after the play.
But the interception looks like it's going to stand. The Lancer defense is on the field.
Yep, Lancers come out with their defense. So the interception, second of the year, thrown by Rugby Reichen on the far side of the field, trying to go to Rex Reichen. And there were like 3 defenders around the All-American tight end.
Darnell Davis with the interception for the defense. They are backed up.
Yeah, because they would have been near midfield or near about the 40-yard line. Instead, they're backed all the way up to the 28-yard line. 1st and 10 Tigers. Now, they do have 2 timeouts left.
1:15 on the clock. They've got time to run the 2-minute offense.
3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left, 1 running back to the left of the quarterback in the shotgun set. It's a quarterback draw, and the ball's loose on the ground. A fumble. It's still loose near the 20-yard line. Who's got it? Tigers. It might have dribbled out of bounds, but oh my goodness gracious, Robinson, the quarterback, fumbled it.
Yeah, it was knocked out of his hands by John Carlstead. He forced the fumble, and then David Wilson was in the backfield. He was all alone with the football, and you can see he is visibly upset with himself right now, clapping his hands because he just jumped right over the top of the ball. He was moving too fast. Instead of covering it, he tried to pick it up and run it in, and he lost it. Tigers recover, and they stay on offense. He is still clapping his hands upset.
Cole Holden recovered the football for the Tigers back at the 19-yard line. 2nd down and a long way to go, about 19 yards. And whistles blow. Did they take too long? We're at 38 seconds left to go until halftime. And the officials will...
Yeah, not sure here, but if I'm Dakota Wesleyan, I'm trying to just get to halftime at this point.
1 minute 6 seconds are to be put on the clock. So a timing error. We've had several of those
clock
here.
issues again.
So 1 minute 6 on the clock. 2nd down and about 19 yards to go for the Tigers, backed up to their own 19-yard line. They're going to hand it off. Kaiser up the middle. Rumbles across the 25, churns his legs, and he'll get to about the 31-yard line. Talk about hard running there.
Got to wonder if Mount Marty might use timeout here on 2nd down. It's 50 seconds to go. It could still potentially get your offense on if you hold on 3rd down here.
I'm kind of wondering perhaps if the Lancers will be more than happy to just regroup at the break.
Yeah, it looks like that's exactly what they're going to do. No call from the sideline. Could have had the ball back with just under a minute to go, but after the way that last drive ended, I think they want to just get to the locker room.
It will be the Tigers to start the football for the 3rd quarter, but we still got 25 seconds left to play here. Receivers either side for the Tigers in the shotgun set. They're going to play it safe and run it up the middle. And boy, what a run by Kaiser. He's going to have the 1st down to the 42-yard line. Boy, shades of Jamin Aaron there. 8 seconds left to go. The clock stops. They'll reset the chains. Tigers in no hurry. And I think they're just going to let the clock run out, and they will. A good 1st quarter for Mount Marty. A better 2nd quarter for the Tigers. They lead 10-7 here at the intermission. We'll take a break and come back with our halftime show. That's brought to you today by Parker Hannafin. It's day 1 of your new career, and Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area. All beginning day 1. Learn more at parker.com. Back in a couple of minutes along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football. You're listening to KYNT.
Hey, son, can you hand me that vice grip?
As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Looking for a dealer you can count on? You'll find it at Lewis & Clark Ford. This is Brandon Tykerl. We've got a great inventory selection of new and used inventory, knowledgeable staff, and prices that can't be beat. We also have on site Lewis & Clark Marine, and prices are slashed on all of our new and used boats. The season is ending and we need to sell these boats now. Lewis & Clark Ford and Lewis & Clark Marine, 4th and Capitol, Yankton.
Enjoy some Yankton hospitality at the Fairfield Inn and Suites or the Holiday Inn Express. As the newest hotel in Yankton, the Fairfield offers you a comfortable, relaxing stay in modern rooms. For business travelers, Fairfield is the perfect place to rest after a long day of work or use their meeting room for small meetings. The Holiday Inn Express features large family rooms, hot breakfast, and free happy hour. To get a great rate and flexible reservation changes for either hotel, call the Fairfield or Holiday Inn Express direct.
Looking for an easy way to travel? Let Foreman Charters do the driving for your next trip. Upcoming Christmas tours include Branson on November 17th to 22nd, features Christmas shows like the Grand Jubilee Buffet Dinner and Show, Showboat Branson Bell Dinner Cruise, and so much more. On December 6th to 8th, it's a musical Christmas in the Twin Cities area featuring the White Christmas and the Chanhassen Dinner Theater, and shopping at Mall of America. For more on Foreman Charter Tours, go to foremanbus.com.
And welcome back to Joe Quinto Field here in Mitchell, South Dakota. It's halftime. Conference opener for both teams, Dakota Wesleyan and Mount Marty. It's the Tigers leading the Lancers 10-7 here at the break. Tehl, the Lancers got off to a good start. Their offense looked good on their first drive. Their defense was playing really, really good in that first quarter of play, but slowly but surely, momentum swung towards the Tigers.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. It started off with the Lancers forcing a 3-and-out in the opening possession of the game. After that, Mount Marty gets the ball off the punt. They take it all the way downfield. A couple of penalties, a couple of holding calls. They're able to overcome it, get all the way into the end zone. They get it in. It's Rodney Broadnax who runs that the quick out jet sweep, gets to the left pylon before anybody else gets there. 7-0 Lancers. After that, it really was Dakota Wesleyan taking control of things. Dakota Wesleyan comes down the field on their next drive, running the ball, crashing the gaps and getting inside. All of a sudden, they fumble the ball at the 30-yard line of Mount Marty. Mount Marty gets it back, but then back-to-back 3-and-outs on drives. Dakota Wesleyan's able to go get in the end zone. They actually had one called back from a holding penalty. They get in the end zone either way. Next drive, Lancers are backed up deep in their own territory. They punt it from in their own end zone. Dakota Wesleyan gets it inside the Lancers' 30-yard line. They're able to go down and get a field goal. Good stand from the Lancer defense. They're able to hold them to a field goal there, but it's 10-7 going into the locker room. Lancers had a last-second drive, the 4-minute offense on the field. Rugby Riken throws an interception, unfortunately, on a big down. It's 3rd down. They needed to get the conversion. Better play from the defender. After that, Dakota Wesleyan just kind of runs out the clock. We go to halftime.
Yep, and it's 10-7 here at the break. Let's check out some of the scores from around the GPAC and around the country. It's on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. No matter what you drive, make sure you fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Tehl, what do you got on that scoreboard?
Yeah, some of the scoreboards from around the country. We'll start it off with the GPAC, I believe, if we want to look around here. It is Dordt at Midland. Dordt beats Midland in Fremont 38-20. Waldorf falls in non-conference action at home. They hosted St. Francis out of Illinois. They fall 70-14.
St. Francis is a very good football team.
Very good football team. A tough final score there for Waldorf. Briarcliff is at Doane today. They finish 15-10. Briarcliff gets the win at Doane. Northwestern at Hastings, 41-7 was the final score there. And the other GPAC game that is just kicked off, Morningside at Concordia.
That is a huge matchup in the GPAC. National scores, Wisconsin beats USD. It was the Badgers. 27-13. Last time USD played at Wisconsin, I was there for that game. on the Coyote Radio Network back in 2011, and that was a much bigger blow. I think it was like 52-10, something like that. So hats off to the Yotes. They hung with a powerhouse team in the Big Ten today.
That was a one-score game in the fourth quarter. It was Wisconsin able to put an extra score on late. But yeah, the USD played very well. SDSU played pretty good against Oklahoma State. NDSU played good against Colorado. Obviously all losses, but FCS football is no joke.
Especially that top part of the division with the
Absolutely.
SDSUs, NDSUs, and now USD adding their name into the rank. Let's check some other scores from around the Mo Valley while we got a chance.
Yeah, from around the Mo Valley, South Dakota State versus UIW 3-3 in the second quarter. Murray State, Butler 7-3. So these are some FCS scores. Illinois State versus North Alabama 14-3. Montana is at North Dakota today. That one's 21-7 with about 6 minutes to go in the second quarter as well. See if we can find anybody else.
We got
here.
Ball State over Missouri State. That's a
Yeah.
final 42-34. It was North Dakota State rolling by Tennessee State 52-3. Youngstown State over Valparaiso 59-25. Northern Iowa holds off a stubborn St. Thomas team out of Minnesota 17-10. The final score in that contest.
Yeah, the Cyhawk game, Iowa State beats Iowa 20-19 today. Number 21, Iowa gets upset by the in-state rival. Iowa State wins it this year, 20-19.
Let's check out some other scores from around top 25 college football today.
We got Tennessee and NC State, that's number 14 versus 24. It just kicked off 0-0, 6 minutes to go in the first. Number 14, Tennessee on the road today.
That's going to be a big matchup there. Ohio State ahead of Western Michigan, 14-0. That's in the first quarter. It's Kansas leading at Illinois, 9-3. Missouri ahead of Buffalo, 17-0. Missouri number 9 in the land. It's number 4 Alabama at home against South Florida, 7-3. That game just into the second quarter with Bama on top. Georgia wins today over Tennessee Tech, 48-3. No surprise there. Number 6 Ole Miss. That may be the team to watch in the SEC. They're number 6 in the land. They clobber Middle Tennessee today, 52-3. Boy, the top of the SEC is just stacked. Texas with a big win at Michigan, 31-12. Texas number 3 in the land. I wouldn't be surprised if they're in the national championship game.
Oh, Texas is very, very good. They kind of proved that today with that win over Michigan, a team obviously removed from a chip themselves. But another big score in the area, especially one of the bigger rivalries in the area, Cornhuskers Buffaloes. That one kicked off about a half hour ago. Cornhuskers fans got to be happy. 14-0. They lead over Colorado.
Kansas State, number 17 in the land, beat Tulane today, 34-27. Syracuse knocks off number 23, Georgia Tech, 31-28. That is a final score. Here was a surprising matchup. Penn State holds off Bowling Green. They had to rally to win that one, 34-27. Nittany Lions, the number 8 team, survive a scare from Bowling Green, who may be one of those sleeper teams from one of those mid-major conferences you got to watch out for.
It's going to be interesting.
Yep, there's a lot of action underway. Final score, Louisville over Jacksonville State, 49-14. That is a final. And number 11, Utah took care of Baylor, 23-12. And Northern Illinois upsets Notre Dame 16-14. That is a final. The Huskies pull off one of the biggest upsets in recent years.
Oh, what did I tell you about some of these FCS schools, man? That is incredible.
Big upset there. Congratulations to Northern Illinois for knocking off the Irish there. Miami ahead of Florida A&M, 38-6. And that's the latest updates that we have from college football. Here at our break, it's 10-7 in favor of Dakota Wesleyan over Mount Marty. And you know, Tehl, I love college football, but in this game, a broadcasting game here today, but it isn't the most important thing that happened to me today.
Oh, yeah. This is super cool, man.
I don't want to take too much time on this.
Oh, you should. You should take all the time on this. This is awesome.
But for the last several years, I've been doing a lot of martial arts training, and today I passed my Shifu test, my black belt test. 4.5 years in the intense training program to be a teacher in 8-step praying mantis kung fu, and it was a lot of hard work, a lot of grinding it out over the last several years, but thank you to a lot of people. The test today, and there is a Mount Marty connection to this. Master Shane Steen, originally from Yankton, he lives up in Minneapolis now, came down to preside over the test. His dad used to teach at Mount Marty years ago, and Master Shane ran the test today and started at 10 o'clock this morning, and I was a little nervous, but I made it through and I passed the test. And I'd like to thank my teacher, Shifu Andy Langefeld of Sioux Falls, for his patience and putting up with me for the last goodness knows how many years. Shifu Jordan Johnson, who has been so important to me in a lot of different ways. He lives over in Vermilion. His wife expecting a baby in a couple of days, so best of luck to we're all for Jordan and for Tina. Also, Master Stephen Gorelick of Vermilion. He was there at the beginning, and he was there today to show some support. And last but certainly not least, to the head instructor of the Vermilion School, Master Kevin Loftus. He was the one that told me, or talked to me, I should say, back in March of 2020, right before the pandemic. He says, Steve, you've come a long way through the student program. Why don't you go and try to get the teaching degree past this program? He said, it's going to be tough, but I think you can do it. And 4.5 years later, I climbed the top of the mountain and got there. And so thank you to all the people who have been with me along the way. Upward and onward is what we always say, and that's what it's just a wonderful feeling to get that black belt. So thank you to everyone involved, and thanks for letting me get a chance to tell that tale here today. It's I'm on cloud 9 today, and the only thing that can make it better is we need to top this off. We need to put the cherry on top with the Lancers getting a win here today. We got an interview coming up here, don't we?
We do. First things first, Steve, congratulations on that. That is super cool. I know you've been working on that for a long time. I know how hard you've worked. It's grueling, it's physical, and you got it done. You do that this morning, and then you get to come call a football game at night. That's a long day.
Yep.
But, man, you're a black belt. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You got it done.
And I'm one of the oldest people to ever pass this test.
Wow.
I think the oldest person is that I know of is 63, and to be honest, I'll just let you know I'm 58. And this is stuff meant for people in their 20s, so I really had to grind it out over the last few years. But I got there, got to the top of the mountain.
So in other words, if you got a problem with the call today, don't come up here trying to argue. I'm sitting next to a black belt, man. It's not a good idea. All right, talk about that interview at halftime here. Yeah, we spoke with a representative for the Mount Marty Library. Our own Jeff Erickson was able to do that interview. We'll talk with him in a couple minutes.
You bet. We'll do that interview right after this break here. It's 10-7. Dakota Wesleyan on top of Mount Marty here at the break. Back with that interview in a moment right here on KYNT.
SureCo's newest wireless remote system, the SureLink, is based on the most advanced industrial Bluetooth technology, delivering greater reliability and range. The SureCo Pro offers SureCo's best-in-class express operation for simple, single-touch operation. Looking for a low-cost option? Then the SureLink EZR remote may be right for you. Give us a call at 1-800-474-8756 or find us at SureCo.com. Demand the best. Demand SureCo.
Pizza Ranch is all about the cookie. This is Mike from Yankton Pizza Ranch. Get ready for our famous family-sized chocolate chip cookie filled with chewy, gooey, chocolatey goodness. And right now, you can feed your group for just $20. Grab our online pizza deal, 2 single-topping medium pizzas, a small cheesy ranch sticks, and a small cactus bread, all for $20. Simply go to pizzaranch.com to order now.
Whoa, that's good.
All right, back in the halftime show from Parker Hannafin. We go now to our MMU halftime interview from Marlowe, Woodward, and Huff, attorneys in Yankton. Let's go ahead and go to the interview now. This week, our own Jeff Erickson on Mount Marty Wednesdays in the Totally Yankton Morning Show on KYNT spoke about the library on campus. We'll go to Jeff right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, John Badley. Are you sure it isn't Bradley? It's Badley?
Unfortunately, it's true. It's Badley. We've got a couple different theories on it. We think maybe they either misspelled it in 1642 when they came over, or we were the earls of a very tiny town in England named Badley, Bad Meadow. In Middle English, it's tough.
Nice to meet you. You are the director of the library at the Mount?
Yeah, director of library and information services.
So you've been here for about a year.
Yeah.
But been library director since the summer?
Yeah, since June, and I'm filling big shoes. Sandra Brown was the librarian for a long time, and so I'm just trying to do my best to move us forward a little bit.
In meeting John, when he first came in this morning, I heard places like Baltimore and Oklahoma. What brought you to Yankton?
Well, I'll tell you, school can take you to a lot of places and give you a lot of great experiences. I went from Ponca City, Oklahoma, and I went to college at a small college just like Mount Marty in Kansas, Southwestern College in Winfield. And then I went out to the East Coast to get a master's degree at Duke and taught high school in Baltimore and got another master's degree at Loyola there and made my way back to Oklahoma during the pandemic. And I was looking for a change and had some friends and family up here. So I moved up here, and I love Yankton, love Mount Marty. It's been a great opportunity.
Good. You having fun in the library? Is it okay to have fun in the library at Mount Marty?
Absolutely. We have all kinds of fun. We're planning all kinds of great events. We had a great reading this summer with Melinda Zuck. We had about 50 parents and kids come for a reading, and we're trying to do our best to collaborate with the Yankton Community Library so that we can have as much library fun as we can all over Yankton.
So is the library at Mount Marty just for Mount Marty people? Can the community take advantage of that? How does it work?
Yeah, well, of course, the Mount Marty Library is primarily to serve our students and our faculty, but we want to be a resource to all of Yankton. We offer library cards to community members who come in, and with the community library and us, twice as much library, twice as much fun. So we've also been working on reducing some of our collection because we're just full to the gills over this summer. And so just like the Friends of the Library book sale, we've got opportunities for community members to come in and for a small donation, grab some old records, vinyls, or you could come in and look at some books. We have people pulling those off of our book sale shelf all the time. So.
When I went to school, when I went to college, I could have spent more time in the library. I should have spent more time in the library. Are students here taking full advantage of the resources, or would you like to see that get better?
Gosh, well, you'd always love to see more people studying in the library, but I think as we've been sort of reorienting a little bit how the space is working there and how private study room reservations are working, I'm seeing usage go up, and I'd like to see that happen even more. I'd love to see community members in over the summer and during the school year as well. We've got some cool events coming up.
All right, where on campus is it for those that might not be familiar?
Yeah, this is the tough part.
Okay.
It's a little bit
It's a
difficult
maze?
to find. Yeah,
All right.
so if you go,
Do you need a password or a code?
Not quite, but almost. It's a little bit of a labyrinth, but if you go to that western entrance to Mount Marty, like you're going to the field house, and you see the Scholastica Learning Center, there's a door there. You got to kind of go all the way down the hallway and then come back around, and you'll see. But it's worth the walk because it's probably one of the most beautiful places on campus.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Beef, pork, seafood, poultry, and more. All at the Meat Lodge in Yankton. Get top quality meats at great prices. They have specialty items like lamb, brisket, mahi-mahi, crab legs, and lobster. They even have non-meat options like Dimmick cheese, pickled items, seasonings, and sauces. For your convenience, you can call and order curbside pickup or order online at meatlodge.com. The Meat Lodge in Yankton, on the way to the lake on Highway 52.
Get ready for the second half of action between Dakota Wesleyan and Mount Marty here from Joe Quinto Field in Mitchell. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We hope you've been enjoying the halftime show brought to you by Parker Hannafin. And our interview, which just concluded, brought to you by Marlowe, Woodward, and Huff. They are attorneys in Yankton. All right, Tehl, the Tigers will get the football to start this third period of play. Lancers obviously, or Yeah, Tigers get the football, correct?
No, they got the opening kickoff.
Oh, that's
we had
right.
the
So
ceremony
the Lancers,
to start.
that's right.
So Lancers do get the kickoff to start this one off. And we're going to see an offense that has struggled in this second quarter. They had a great start to this ball game. The opening drive goes for a touchdown, but after that, they really just haven't gotten anything going. They've been trying the wide receiver screens they did last week. Too many of those on tape. Dakota Wesleyan knows they're coming every time. They haven't tried the jet sweeps with Rodney Broadnax in a little bit. I expect them to have one of those in this opening drive, and they've got to throw downfield a little bit. Rex Reichen, I think, only has 2 targets in this game and 1 reception. Once again, we don't have stats here today, so we're going to do our best to give you this ball game as best we can do it. But I think Rex Reichen only has 1 catch to this point, and that's just not enough for as good of a tight end as he is. He's got to get targets.
Credit the Tiger defense, though. There's generally 2 to 3 black jerseys around Reichen every time he's going down the field from the tight end position. It will be Jackson Patrick to kick it off. We got Shade covering the field now. Gaetani collects the kickoff at the 12-yard line, runs to his left and runs into a swarm of tacklers just across the 25-yard line. And that's where the Lancers will set up 1st and 10. Lancers, the last thing they can do here is go 3 and out. They've got to move down the field and get some points on the board. They had a much better second half against Culver Stockton than compared to their first half. They got off to a hot start. Second quarter belonged to Culver Stockton last week. Let's see if the Lancers can take control here in quarter number 3. They'll have Malachi Hartz at the running back position. Broadnax out to the left. 2 receivers out to the right. Here comes Broadnax in motion, and there was a penalty flag as somebody moved too soon. This will be a false start on Mount Marty.
Yeah, it looked like they were trying that jet sweep with Rodney Broadnax, as we expected them to open this half, but I don't think the center snapped the ball when he was supposed to. Everybody moved but the center, but you know what? The center's always right. So I think the center was right and everybody else was wrong is what happened there.
Cooper says that we'll appreciate that. He is the starting
I got
center.
you back, Cooper.
Big 272-pound senior out of Kingsbury, Texas. So back up the Lancers 5. Lights are on here at Joe Quindle Field, but they're not in full effect yet. Hartz up the middle, into traffic, gets across the 20, across the 25 to the 26-yard line. Gain of about 6 yards, and why not go back to Mr. Steady, Malachi Hartz.
That might as well. You got the penalty yardage back there. Now 2nd and 9. Hartz has been bottled up in the first half, but they've been certainly trying to go for them. He needs to get moving in the second half.
Here comes Broadnax in motion. They'll fake the jet sweep. Reichen in trouble. Tackle behind the line, back at the 23-yard line. That play fooled nobody.
And not sure if that was a read option or whether it was designed that he was supposed to run, but if that was the option, should have handed it off. 3rd and long.
Second half of football brought to you by Core Trust Bank. You can raise your expectations with Core Trust. Member FDIC. Just underway, a minute into the 3rd quarter. Dakota Wesleyan on top, 10-7 over Mount Marty at a big 3rd down. And long coming up, 3rd down and about 12. Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. 2 backs in the backfield. Shotgun set. Play action. Reichen throws right side into traffic. Tapped away, incomplete at the 35-yard line, intended for Fitzgerald. Good coverage downfield by the Tigers.
Yeah, there were a couple safeties in the area, and the corner was right on top of Fitzgerald, breathing down his neck the whole time. He had a chance, I think, to bring that one in, but there was just nothing there.
I tell you what, the Tiger defense, they gave up 34 points to Dakota Wesleyan last week, but boy, they've been very solid. I'm sorry, Dakota State. They've been very solid.
Extremely. This Lancer attack is last week, and the other side of things put up 42 points. Today, 7.
Punt nearly blocked. Finder gets it away. Fair catch called for at the 48-yard line by Landon Rusink. And that's where the Tigers will set up shop, 1st and 10. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Pizza Ranch. They're located on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. The Tiger offense has been in sync and really playing effective ball here, really from late in the first quarter on. Now they operate left to right on your radio dial. Two receivers to the left, shotgun set. Kaiser at the running back. Here comes a man in motion. Barnhart. Handoff. Kaiser up the middle. Crashes into the line. Powers ahead to the midfield stripe.
These Dakota Wesleyan running backs, they just know how to fall forward. They never get stood up and go backwards. They'll run into contact and go forward another 2 yards. We saw it there. Met 1 yard downfield. He gets 3 yards out of it.
Kaiser coming out of that Bridgewater Emory Ethan program. Jeff Van Loer, legendary coach. Of course, they were a 9-man football team for many years. Van Loer, one of the top 9-man winning coaches in history. And now, of course, Bridgewater Emory Ethan has had continued success at the 11-man level. Rob goes in motion out on the left side. Play action. And there is going to be a quarterback rolling, throwing on the run, caught on the far sideline by Nedved. He'll get into Lancer territory. Robinson somehow avoided a sack in the backfield, and he gets a first down pass for the Tigers.
And they somehow avoid a penalty call as well. 4 yards farther than where the pass was. A wide receiver and a cornerback were on the ground rolling around with each other. As soon as the quarterback started scrambling, the wide receiver grabbed a hold of him because he thought he was going to run with it and drug him to the ground. There should have easily been a holding call there.
First and 10, Tigers from the Lancer 38-yard line. Kaiser tries the left side, has a hole, gets near the 30-yard line. He just churns those legs down at the 31-yard line. Tough running by Kaiser, the 214-pound sophomore. They get, well, that was about 7 yards on first down. Kaiser was bottled up early, but he has been a juggernaut really from late in the first quarter, early second quarter on.
Yeah, 7 yards on first down. You'll take that 10 times out of 10 times. Second and short inside the Lancer 30. Right on the 30.
Yep, from the far hash mark. They'll put a man in motion. That's Holden from left to right. Kaiser tries the left side, cuts back right. He'll dive forward, gets inside the 30 to the 27. First down, Tigers. 11:25 and counting, third quarter, first possession. Kaiser's going to check out. Here comes the freshman Landon Iverson out of Hot Springs. I would think it was last year Hot Springs won the 11B title.
Absolutely did, thanks to that guy in large part. Very good athlete in Iverson.
Receivers either side, double tight end set. Robinson waits, gonna hand off, no, fake, over the middle, pass, incomplete, a little slant over the middle, but too tall for Cole Holden at the 10-yard line, incomplete.
Had a step on Amir Conley, had a very big gain, possibly points if he gets that pass a few feet down, just too strong, too high for his intended receiver.
Lancer football brought to you in part by the Meat Lodge. Want top quality meat at great prices? Head to the Meat Lodge in Yankton. They're on the way to the lake on Highway 52. Second down and 10. Robinson, he'll look to the right, to his sideline. Lancer shifting around in defense on the second and 10. Play action, screen pass, Holden on the right side. Corralled right away and thrown down as he gets inside the 25 to the 24. Still a decent gain on the play of about 3 yards. Pickthorn on the tackle. 3rd and 7 coming up. 10:30 and counting, quarter number 3. Tigers 10, Lancers 7.
Got a hold here if you're Mount Marty.
Two receivers to the left, one to the right. Robinson looks to the sideline for a play. It's signaled in. He has one running back. That's Kaiser standing to his left. Pickthorn coming up. Lancers showing blitz. Looks like they'll back away from it now. Straight drop back. Robinson's going to take off and run. He's got the first down to the 20, to the 15. Slides down near the 11-yard line. When you have a running quarterback, that's the danger. They can scramble. And they'll get the first down at the 12-yard line. First down. They're going to put it back at the 13. But it's enough for a Tiger first down, and they're in the red zone again.
They've just been living on this side of the field since the first opening possession. They had a 3-and-out. After that, they've just been in Lancer territory. Seems all game long.
And that Lancer defense has been on the field a long time. They did get the halftime break. They've got to get a stop here. Receivers either side, double tight end set. Kaiser takes the handoff, runs to his right, tries to turn the corner, can't do so, cut down at the 11.
Marty's defense really needs to hold for 3 here. Can't go down multiple possessions in the third quarter the way their offense has looked so far in this game. Outside of that opening possession drive, they just have not got anything to move at all offensively.
Lancer football brought to you in part by Dakota Beverage. Whether it's Coors Light or Miller Lite, please drink responsibly. 8:45 and counting. Third quarter, Tigers on the march. Second down and about 8 from the Lancer 11-yard line. Kaiser standing just behind his running back or quarterback, takes the handoff, runs up the middle, plows ahead. Boy, he just makes yards after contact, pulled down at the 5-yard line, just shy of the first down marker.
Easy 4-down territory now. They're just shy of the first down marker, as he said. 3rd and 1. They don't get it here. They could certainly choose to go for it or take 3, whatever they want.
They're bringing in the extra tight end. They'll probably line up in a double tight end set.
Bring in the big boys and run the football.
Gain of 7 on the play. 3rd and 1.
Yep, they've got the double tight end set. 3rd down and a yard from the Lancer 5. If they get to the 4, they got a fresh set of downs. Kaiser in the backfield takes a handoff, runs to his right. He's got the first down, got more, lunges for the end zone. He is not in. He's down at the 1-yard line.
Everybody in the building except the official thought that one was a touchdown, but the official saw that thigh was down before he reached over the plane. I think that's a good call. Looking at it, obviously they're going to have to look at it in slow motion over the next couple days, but I think that was correct.
1st and goal at point-blank range, the 1-yard line for Dakota Wesleyan. Play action, throw to the end zone, incomplete over the head of the receiver in the right corner of the end zone. Nobody was going to catch that. Why not try that play on 1st and goal at the 1?
Why not? You got 2 more downs to plug it in, possibly 3 if you want to go for 6. 1 yard, just get up under center, run the football, let your big boys go to work.
Clock stops with 7:13 left to go here in the third quarter. This drive has chewed up a lot of clock. Fast-moving game here in Mitchell at Joe Quintal Field. Kaiser, the running back, stands to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. Double tight end set. 2nd and goal at the 1-yard line. Robb comes in motion. Now double wing back on the right side. But they'll go up the middle. Kaiser, touchdown, Dakota Wesleyan. Big hole.
Great blocking. Got the hole, got the touchdown. Dakota Wesleyan leads by multiple scores here in the third quarter.
Yep, they're up 16-7, pending the PAT, and that was a very good drive. Well executed by the Tigers. I'm sure Tiger fans were wondering where this offense was last week when they lost 34-3 at Dakota State, but this is a different football team tonight.
They're looking very, very good. This looks like the team that won 5 games last year in the GPAC, a team that went and won at Concordia, a team that beat this Lancer team in double overtime. They looking good.
Point after kick is good. 7:07 left to go, third quarter. Tigers 17, Lancers 7. Back with the kickoff in 30 seconds on KYNT.
As a proud community bank, Core Trust delivers more than just checking and savings accounts. We invest in the cities and towns where we live and work by volunteering to coach youth sports teams, supporting local charities and the arts with our time and resources. Whether we live in a rural town in South Dakota or a suburban city in Minnesota, it's a place we call home. Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations.
Member FDIC.
Well, everything's going the way of the Tigers here. Third quarter. We got 7:07 left to go. Dakota Wesleyan 17, Mount Marty 7. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. We're at Joe Quintal Field here in Mitchell. Sun's starting to go down. The shadows across the field, lights are on here, and the home team's got a lot to celebrate.
Yeah, they do. There's still a lot of time left in this football game, but the Lancer offense has been lackluster since the opening drive of their offense, and after that, they've just got nothing going. We're going to have a touchback here. Here comes the offense. They've got to start getting something moving.
Yeah, I mean, the game started off very well for the Lancers. They drove down the field, but boy, the offense has just stalled. And meanwhile, it's like the script has been flipped where the Tiger offense has been performing like a well-oiled machine really from the end of the first quarter on.
No, just complete 180. About midway through that first quarter, it was just complete 180.
Heath comes in motion from right to left. Pistol formation. Hart's the deep man. He'll take the handoff. Squeeze through the middle. Got a good gain across the 30, across the 40, ahead to the 42-yard line. First down, Mount Marty, and that is what the Lancers need, and that's what we saw last week from Hart's. And now the hurry-up offense from Mount Marty. Quickly to the line of scrimmage. Pistol formation again. Screen pass. Caught. Fitzgerald, right side, across the 45. Out of bounds near the 47. They'll give him forward progress. Actually, the 48. Decent gain on first down.
Yeah, here we go. Good way to start. Hart's with a great run on that opening play. Then a good wide receiver screen to the outside. Get it in the hands of your athlete, Trevor Fitzgerald. Now second down.
From the far hash mark, handoff. Hart slips by a couple of defenders across midfield to the 45. Spins at the 40. Knocked down near the 39-yard line. And all of a sudden, the Lancer bench starting to come to life. And quickly to the line of scrimmage. Hurry up offense by Mount Marty. From the Tiger 39, first and 10. They're going right away with Hart's up the middle. He's tripped up, falls forward for a 2-yard gain. I like the pickup of pace.
Yeah, Dakota Wesleyan, it makes it hard to substitute. They were able to get one in and one off on that last play. Nearly 12 men on the field.
Ryken takes the snap, rolls out to his right, loads up, throws the home run ball to the end zone, and it's almost intercepted at the 5-yard line. Rex Ryken was triple teamed down the field.
Yeah, threw into triple coverage and overthrew him. The trailing safety had the easy interception in his hands. Nobody touched it, but that safety just dropped it.
That was a break for the Lancers.
Should have been picked.
Absolutely should have been picked off. And a mistake by the freshman quarterback throwing it into triple coverage. Yeah, I know it's your brother out there. Yes, he's an All-American and can make plays.
Still gets third down, though.
Yeah, you still got another chance on 3rd and 8. 3 receivers out to the left side. Blitz coming. Roll out. Ryken keeps it on the run, cuts up the middle, dives forward, has the first down. He's to the 31-yard line. Move the chains, first down Lancers.
Way to bounce back, young man. Go up there, throw it into triple coverage, near pick, go to the 3rd down, and next play, you pull it back, you run it yourself, you put your body on the line and get the first down.
Fitzgerald in motion, handoff, Hart's up the middle, squeezes through traffic across the 20 to the 15-yard line. Great gain of about 11 yards, move the chains. This is the best the Lancers offense has looked in almost 2 quarters.
Absolutely, 2.5 here. They're inside of the red zone.
They're at the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. Hurry up offense. Hart's up the middle. Pulled down after a 1-yard gain.
This Lancer offense is moving so fast, the chain gang is winded. The chain gang wasn't set up completely until after that play had already ended.
Get the cardio in, crew.
Get the cardio in. Oh, man.
They didn't tell me we're going to have to run with the chain gang. 2nd down and 9. 2 receivers to the right, but here comes Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff, Hart's. He's bottled up in the backfield, thrown for a 2-yard loss at the 21-yard line. Now the Tiger defense is standing up. Check that, they're at the 16-yard line.
Well, the good news for the Lancers is you can settle for 3 here. You're down a touchdown and a field goal. You could get the field goal here if you don't get it all here on 3rd. Just make sure you don't take a heavy loss here and knock yourself out of range. Something to be aware of for a young quarterback. Can't get sacked.
1 receiver, that's Rex Ryken out to the right. 2 receivers out to the left, Broadnax and Fitzgerald. Shotgun set. Play action. Riken looking for his brother, throws to him, overshoots him in the end zone, incomplete.
Yeah, just overthrown again, looking for Rex in the end zone. Just can't find him. And here comes the field goal unit.
The good news is that the ball will be on near the right hash mark, so that works more effective for a right-footed kicker, which Jack Finder is. Now, he missed one last week. This will be a 32-yard attempt.
This one's important. Down 17-7. Need to make it a one-possession game in the final couple of minutes of the third quarter.
Jace Manker is the holder. Finder waits. High snap brought down. Kick on the way. It has the distance. It is no good. Wide right.
33-yard field goal by Finder.
Had the distance, but was off target. And it remains 17-7 with 3:37 left to go. An excellent drive put together by Mount Marty offensively, all for naught.
Yeah, tough way to end it.
Yeah, it's
tough way to end it. Go back to that third down play. Had Rex Riken. He had a step on his defender in the end zone. Just led him too far. Incomplete pass.
Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Conklin Distributing. Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani New offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. With just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten, Alani New energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. First down and 10. Tigers from their own 20-yard line. That's where the ball is spotted after a missed field goal in the red zone. It's going to be a play action. Throw left side, caught. High pass brought down. Holden. He'll get about 9 yards on the play. Out to the 29. Holden's been impressive, the sophomore out of Watertown. Under 3.5 minutes left to go. Tigers come right to the line. Not a hurry up, but they are they come right to the line of scrimmage. Robinson looking under center from the left hash mark. He's going to hand off. And he's going to hand off to Kaiser. He'll have the first down. Crashes ahead. 5-yard gain to the 34-yard line. First down, Tigers.
Once again, a Tiger running back just keeps the legs churning and gets extra yards after contact. They've been doing it all game long.
Kaiser with the carry.
Checking out Rob. Checking in Barnard. Wide receiver switches out for Dakota Wesleyan. First and 10. Give him 4 yards officially on that last play. It's the 33-yard line of the Tigers. That's where Dakota Wesleyan has it, first and 10. Kaiser to the right of his quarterback in the shotgun set. One wing back to the right. Here comes the run to Kaiser up the middle. Runs into Carlstead and a whole host of white jerseys. Got 1 yard on forward progress, and that's all.
There's a rugby scrum there, and neither team was able to really get much going. Ended up getting about a half-yard gain there, and that's all.
2:10 left to go, third quarter.
Somebody lost their helmet.
17-7, Dakota Wesleyan on top. And that is...
That's Kaiser.
That's Kaiser. He's got to come out of the game. And who will check in to replace him? Okay, Iverson's out there. He is the backup running back. Second down and 9. Iverson's been an effective running back here today. Two receivers to the left, one out to the right. Wing back to the left. Handoff, Iverson, misdirection play, sneaks forward, gets across the 35. He'll be pulled down at the 37-yard line. Brings up a big third down in a quick-moving third quarter.
Tackle made by Lambeth.
Lambeth with that tackle. Big chance here for the Lancer defense. They have to hold and get off the field.
Can't go down 3 possessions. If Dakota Wesleyan's able to get 6 here, go into the fourth quarter up 3 possessions, it'll really put the pressure on. Got to get off the field.
Third down and about 6. Shotgun set. Receivers in tight on either side. 2 to the right, 1 to the left. Straight drop back. 3-man rush, pass over the middle into coverage. It is incomplete. Almost intercepted by Mohammed at the 38-yard line of the Lancers.
Yeah, Mohammed had that one in his hands, and now he's down on the field. May have knocked the wind out of himself as he landed flat on his back trying to bring that one in. The ground knocked out the interception as he hit the ground.
Clock stops with 45 seconds left to go as the trainers come out to take a look at Asmaran Mohammed. Well, we got a break. I'd like to remind you that Mount Marty football brought to you in part by Parker Hannafin. It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for all production positions, offering newly increased wages, 13 paid holidays, and some of the most competitive benefits in the area. All beginning on day one. Learn more at parker.com. Asmaran Mohammed, he is a junior out of Roosevelt, had the pick 6 last week against the Wildcats.
And he's being helped to his feet. The head coach, John Micheletti himself, came over to all the way across the field. He was really right near the Dakota Wesleyan sideline. Came over to check on him. He gets up, and now he's walking off the field under his own power. Might have just knocked the wind out of himself when he hit the ground there.
Yeah, falling backwards. That happens quite often.
Oh, yes.
But he almost had that interception.
But the good news for the Lancers is that was third down. He got the pass defense on the scorebook, and Lancers do get off the field thanks to him.
Sam Welch to punt it away, standing at his own 22-yard line. Gaetani dropping back inside his own 20-yard line. Wind has definitely died down here in Mitchell. Breezing around 12 miles an hour early on, but the wind's all but died here at Joe Quintal Field. Low snap, no pressure, short punt, it'll bounce, and right to Gaetani, and he's swarmed under right away at the 23-yard line. That's where the Lancers take over 1st and 10. Mount Marty football today brought to you by Dakota Mac. At Dakota Mac, we can help you do the heavy lifting when it comes to ag financing. Whether you're a farmer, investor, or beginning farmer, we work hard to find lending solutions to fit your needs. Learn more at dakotamac.com.
37 seconds left in the third quarter. Lancer defense held when it needed to. Now the offense, which had a very promising drive last time around, has another crack at it. They came up with no points after the missed field goal. Got to have something better this time around.
Pistol formation. Handoff. Hartz up the middle. Squeezes through a hole across the 25. Gets to about the 27. Let's see how much of a hurry the Lancer offense is.
Well, the hurry-up's what worked in their last drive. They hurry up down the field, trying to catch the defense off guard. It's what worked all the way down.
14 seconds left. Now they'll come to the line of scrimmage.
They do not have to snap it.
2nd down and 4. Here comes Broadnax in motion. They'll hand it off to him. Jet sweep has a hole across the 30 to the 35. Pulled down at the 39-yard line. 1st down, and that's where the third period will come to an end with Mount Marty having the ball. 1st and 10 at their own 39-yard line. We'll take a 1-minute break at the end of 3. Go to Wesleyan 17. Mount Marty 7. Back in 1 minute. KYNT.
Whether it's to watch the game, eat out with the family, or hang out with friends, Checkers Sports Bar and Grill is everyone's favorite place to eat. Checkers menu has mouth-watering burgers, satisfying sandwiches, and wraps, and of course, wings. With 18 specialty wings flavors, there's a sauce for everyone. Like to mix it up? Try their sauce of the month. Head to Checkers Tuesday to Thursday 4 to 11, Friday to Sunday 11 to 11 on Walnut just north of 4th Street in Yankton. At Triple Time Rudy's, not only do you get top-notch fuel to keep you on the move, but it's a destination for delicious local treats. You'll find quality South Dakota products like Dimmick cheese and premium meats from the Kaler and Renner lockers. It's your community's pit stop for more than just fuel. Triple Time Rudy's supports schools and events and provides fuel discounts to Yankton's largest employers. For all your daily fill-ups and convenience needs, stop by Triple Time Rudy's at 17th and Broadway.
Back for the final quarter of regulation play. College football on a Saturday night here on KYNT along with Tehl Tanner. I'm Steve Thum. 17-7. Dakota Wesleyan on top of Mount Marty. From the 38-yard line of the Lancers, 1st down and 10 for Mount Marty. They're clad in white from head to toe with the gold helmets. Black uniforms tonight with the white helmets for Dakota Wesleyan. Hartz lines up in the pistol formation. Fitzgerald goes in motion from right to left. Hand off, Hartz, stutter step up the middle, grab, falls forward, gets to the 42-yard gain. Running up the middle has been pretty tough tonight for the Lancer running backs.
Tackle made by Stevenson.
Rex Wyken got up a little slow on that play.
He'll stay out there, though.
2nd down and 8. Not the hurry up on this drive, but they come to the line. Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff, Hart's up the middle. Just can't get beyond that first wall. Again, dives forward for 2. Now it sets up a 3rd down and 6. Mount Marty football tonight brought to you in part by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road.
Curry and McEwen on the tackle.
Now Marty nearly got him to jump there.
Well, they'd take it. Wouldn't give him a first down, but it'd make the task a lot easier. 3 receivers out to the left. Handoff, Hart's up the middle through the line, churns the legs across the 45. He has got the first down. They give him forward progress to the 48. Move the chains, first down, Lancers. Malachi Hart's came up big on that play.
Yeah, forward progress gave it to him. He ended up getting hit backwards and knocked back over it, but he had it initially.
Here comes Broadnax in motion. Looked like somebody jumped off sides. Broadnax on the jet sweep, and he'll get a couple of yards, and that's all. No flag.
No flag.
I thought somebody came charging in from the left side of the defense. It looked like they got across the line before the ball was snapped.
Absolutely. 2nd and 9. No call. 4th quarter.
13:05 left and counting.
Skogelsberg with the tackle.
2nd down and 9. Officially only a 1-yard gain on that last play. Here comes Fitzgerald in motion from left to right. Joins Broadnax over on that side of the line. Empty backfield. Hirsch collects the swing out pass to midfield to the 45, and he'll be about 3 yards shy of that first down marker. Hirsch last week was active in the passing game. Has not been so active tonight. That's only his 2nd catch. I think he got thrown for a loss on the first one he caught tonight. But Hirsch stays out at running back. 3rd down and 3. Is this 4-down territory for the Lancers? We hope they don't have to find out. Hirsch up the middle, gets through a hole. He's into an opening across the 40, down to near the 37-yard line. What a good run by Hirsch. Move the chains, first down, Mount Marty. They've got to get points on this drive.
Absolutely do. There's almost no choice left. You're getting to the point of the game where D-Dub's offense has been really, really good recently. You got to be able to get some points here.
Empty backfield, play action. Looking down the sideline, Ryken throws, safety valve, Broadnax collects it across the 35 and is tackled near the 30-yard line.
Yeah, great read by the defense there. It was a fake screen go route for Trevor Fitzgerald down that left sideline. He was streaking down and the defense stayed home. They didn't bite on the fake screen, stayed with Fitzgerald, and the freshman quarterback recognized he had double coverage, didn't let it fly, goes to his safety valve, 2nd and short.
Yep, they got about 7 yards on that last play, 2nd and 3. Handoff, Hirsch tries the left side, hit right away, got no yards at all. 3rd down and 3 coming up for Mount Marty. They'll bring in Hartz into the game as Hirsch checks out. Coming up on the 11-minute mark left to go in regulation. Dakota Wesleyan leads by 10. Mount Marty on the move. 3rd and 3 from the Tiger 30-yard line. Pistol formation. Hartz from the left hash mark. It's going to be Hartz up the middle. Angles to his left. First down to the 25, the 20, to the 15. Knocked out of bounds near the 15. Make it the 14-yard line. Hartz got an opening once he bounced it to the outside just beyond the line of scrimmage and a big first down.
That was just needed. 14-yard line. Here come the Lancers. Hurry up.
Yep, they're going up to the hurry up now. Hartz will try the right side. He'll crash into the line, get from the 14 to the 11-yard line, gain of 3. Heath checks out. Vigans in at that wing back, blocking back position for the Lancers. 10-10 and counting here in the 4th quarter. Dakota Wesleyan up 17-7, but Mount Marty on the move. They're in the red zone at the 11-yard line. If they get to the 4, they've got a fresh set of downs. Handoff. Again, Hart's up the middle, swallowed up in that line. Got about 2, and that's all, to the 9-yard line. Now, do you put the ball in the air on 3rd down and about 6?
You don't have to get 6 here. You can settle. You missed the field goal last time, but that doesn't mean Finder would miss again. You can settle. I'd throw it to the end zone. If you don't get it, kick it.
Reichen and Broadnax as receivers to the left. Fitzgerald out on the right. Now Rex Reichen in motion to the right-hand side. Play action. Rugby rolls out, penalty flags down. Somebody moved. Yep, false start against the Lancers. Stops the clock with 9:16 left to go. Clear skies, a crescent moon in the sky over Joe Quintal Field here. It's been a gorgeous day weather-wise for football. Lancers got out to the early lead, but it's been all Tigers ever since.
Penalties.
Yep, penalties have really hurt Mount Marty on the day.
We talked about it in the pregame. It needed to get cleaned up this week, and it just hasn't been.
Now it's going to be 3rd down and almost 11 yards to go.
Can't take a sack here.
Yep, they got to get to the 4-yard line at least. Trey Hansen in motion, straight drop back. Reichen in trouble, rolls out, throws. Broadnax, his safety valve, puts his head down, and he is inside the 4-yard line. He'll have enough for a 1st down at the 3. What a big catch by Rodney Broadnax, the sophomore out of Cleveland, Tennessee.
And great pocket presence from the freshman quarterback. Was able to sense the blitz, rolled to his left, still kept his eyes downfield, found a crossing route. Broadnax takes it inside of the 5. 1st and goal from the 4.
Hirsch in at running back in the pistol formation. They're going to hand it off to him. Tries the right side, puts the head down. Does he get in? The referee says no. He's down at the 1-yard line. Gain of a couple, and quickly, here come the Lancers right to the line of scrimmage.
Hirsch with the carry.
They're going for the brotherly shove, and it's Reichen pushing forward. Does he get in? No. Referee says down inside the 1 at about the 6-inch line. They went to that Philadelphia Eagles play, the brotherly shove with the quarterback keeper. Reichen at 6 foot 181, obviously not as big as Jalen Hurts. 3rd and 1. Well, it looks like they're going to try a more traditional formation here.
3rd and goal from the 1. I don't care. Run it again. Run it on 3rd and 4th down. You're at the 1-yard line. Punch it in.
Hart's in the backfield. Pistol formation. He'll take it. Run it into the end zone. Touchdown, Malachi Hart's. His 3rd rushing touchdown of the year. The Lancers are back in it with 7:23 left. Down by 4 at the moment, pending the point after kick.
Crucial point after kick here. You got in the end zone. Now you've got to get the extra point to make it a 3-point game. Then a field goal can tie it up.
Jack Finder has missed 1 PAT on the year. He is 5 of 6 overall. Jace Manker, the backup quarterback, is the holder. So light's starting to take more and more effect as the sun sets. Kick is on the way. It has the distance. Good. 7:23 left to go, 4th quarter. Tigers 17, Lancers 14. Back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. And you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Just what the doctor ordered on that last drive, 7 points for Mount Marty. It was a 1-yard touchdown run by Malachi Hart's. Makes it 17-14. Dakota Wesleyan on top here in the 4th quarter. 7:23 left. I'm Steve Thum. He's Tehl Tanner. Jack Finder set to kick it off. Landon Iverson back deep inside the 5. Short kick, angles towards the sideline. Fair catch called for. Nice play there by one of the upbacks for Dakota Wesleyan. And that was by Logan Sirk. It might have gone out of bounds, but it was maybe a little too far away from the sideline for him to let it bounce. So Sirk just plays it safe, and that will give the ball at the 25-yard line to Dakota Wesleyan. Now it is up to the Lancer defense to hold. They've had a chance to rest after that long drive by the Lancers. Robinson directing traffic, little confusion, 8 on the play clock. He'll send a man in motion. Now he'll stop at a wingback position. It's Rob, handoff, Kaiser to the right side. Runs into Carlstead, but falls forward again. It's about 3 yards on the play.
That was big number 99, Jose Garcia, the 315-pound junior defensive lineman.
Yep, he hails from Santana, California. He's seeing some playing time tonight. We have an injured Tiger on the field. It's one of the offensive linemen. His lying on his back, so we can't get a number to see who that is. And, of course, Ethan Rogic was hurt earlier in the game, actually hurt on the first play of the game, the starting center for the Tigers, as both teams are moving over to their respective sidelines here. 7:02 left, 17-14. Dakota Wesleyan on top of Mount Marty here at Joe Quintal Field. Boy, we haven't seen a cloud in the sky the whole time we've been here. It's just been a gorgeous day for college football. We have a great crowd, nearly full stands here for the home team. Lancers, they brought a great contingent of fans on the far side of the field.
Oh, absolutely. Mount Marty travels well, especially with games in Mitchell. These two schools, these two towns, they have a long history, and they always pack each other's stadiums.
Whether it's high school or college, no matter the sport. And, I remember some of those Tigers, Lancers games from years ago when I've been busy. Sometimes I haven't been able to actually attend a game. Normally I'm working, but, boy, Tigers, Lancers on the basketball court certainly means an awful lot. That's Dylan Albrecht, the injured lineman, the starting left tackle, or left guard, rather, for the Tigers. He has to come out of the game. Second down and about 6. From the right hash mark, Robinson has 2 receivers to his right. The one back in the backfield stands to his right, and that is Kaiser. 4-man front for Mount Marty. Handoff, Kaiser up the middle, runs into a horde of tacklers, tries to bounce to the outside. No gain on the play.
At this point, it's just struggle on the offensive line for Dakota Wesleyan. They're still down Rogic. We never saw him re-enter the game. Now you're missing Dylan Albrecht as well. That's 2 starting offensive linemen. They were already starting a freshman and 2 sophomores coming into today. Now injuries.
Big 3rd and 5 coming up for the Tigers. 6:10 and counting in the fourth quarter. Tigers lead the Lancers by 3. 4-man front for the Lancers. One back in the backfield to the left of the quarterback. 3 receivers now out on the left side. Let's see if they try the bubble screen. They look for it. Now the quarterback has to scramble. He's got an opening and a hole, and he'll have the first down across the 35-yard line to the 37. That running quarterback, Carter Robinson, pays dividends for the Tigers.
How nobody saw Carter Robinson running is beyond me. That guy had over 100 yards last week. He's been running the ball effectively today. He's been scrambling when necessary. Big one there, gets the first down.
Yeah, he got about 7 yards on that play. Moves the chains for Dakota Wesleyan. They're at their own 36-yard line, in between the 36 and 37. And they'll set up with their normal offense, receivers either side. One running back to the left of his quarterback in the shotgun set. That's Kaiser. Runs to his right, bursts through a hole, gets to the 40. There he stood up and pushed back by the Lancer defense.
And that we haven't seen a whole lot today, getting stood up and pushed back. The Lancer defense is fired up all of a sudden. Still got a few yards out of that one, but
Every other time we've seen these guys fall forward, they're dragging defenders with them. Not that time.
Ball put down at the 41. It'll be 2nd and 6, coming up on the 4.5-minute mark left to go in the fourth quarter. Tigers on the move, up by a field goal at 17-14.
That was Gabe Baptiste on that tackle, by the way.
Double tight end set. No, they're probably going to run the football with Kaiser. Here comes Holden in motion from right to left, or left to right. Handoff Kaiser up the middle. He'll get to the 43. That's where he stopped. It'll bring up 3rd down and a long 3 coming up for the Tigers. Lancer football brought to you tonight by Core Trust, helping you achieve your personal and business goals. It's Core Trust Bank. Raise your expectations with Core Trust, member FDIC.
Here we go, under 4 minutes to play, down 3. Lancer defense trying to get off the field.
Huge play here for both squads. 4-man front for the Lancers. 2 receivers to the left, 1 to the right. Shotgun set with 1 back in the backfield. Now here comes Holden in motion from right to left. Misdirection play. Iverson. He stopped right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play.
Dalen Norman, the senior captain, able to make that play. He's a 6'3", 267-pound left end. He's out of Florida. He makes that one, gets off the field. Mount Marty has a chance. 3:08 on the clock. The clock is moving. They've got some timeouts, and they've got time to go get this one in the end zone and win this game.
Welch to punt it away. Gaetani stands near his 10-yard line. Welch backs up inside his 30 to the 27. That's where he'll wait the snap. Last one was rather low. This one's on target, no pressure. Lancers setting up a return. It's a short kick, bounces, and Gaetani's yelling everyone to get away from it, and they will. It'll bounce dead inside the 20 near the 18-yard line. And that's where the Lancers have it 1st and 10. If memory serves, they have all 3 timeouts left, with 2:32 left to go, which means they don't have to go hurry up, and they can use the middle of the field.
They absolutely can. 2:32 is a long time in college football. This is a team that has good wide receivers that can go deep, a tight end that knows how to work the middle of the field, and running backs that still have a chance to touch the ball here with all 3 timeouts and 2.5 to go.
Broadnack's out on the right side, 2 receivers out on the left. That's Reichen and Fitzgerald. Pistol formation. Fitzgerald in motion. Handoff. Hartz up the middle. Angles to his left. He'll get about 4 yards. Let's see if the Lancers go to that hurry-up offense that was so effective for them earlier. 2:20 and counting.
They're not in a hurry here. They do get that 2-minute timeout that's coming in 15 seconds, but they want to get one more play off first.
Let's hope the referees remember it.
Yeah. Didn't in the first half.
2nd and 5. Play action. Rugby Reichen steps up in the pocket. Now he'll run. Maneuvers through a couple of players. He'll dive across the 30 to the 34-yard line. That's where he'll have it 1st down, 1:58 on the clock, and the officials will stop play. It'll be a 1st down for Mount Marty. We have the 2-minute timeout. 1:58 left. Dakota Wesleyan 17, Mount Marty 14. Back in 1 minute right here on KYNT.
James and I are having a beef.
About which Runza burger is best.
It's the savory Swiss mushroom. Hands down.
No, it's the double cheeseburger. 2 burgers, better than 1, 'cause math.
The spicy jack burger is also good.
True. Wait, why are we fighting?
I forget. Come get your favorite Runza burger today, because Runza makes it all better.
Want the best fast food burger around? Try Runza on Broadway by Menards in Yankton.
Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. Whether you want to hit your last rep, beat the competition, or simply balance your hormones, do it all with an Alani Nu energy drink in hand, promising to increase physical performance and boost focus with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten. Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. Stock up today.
FM 1021 and AM 1450. KYNT, Yankton.
We are back at Joe Quintal Field here in Mitchell. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. A minute 58 left in regulation. Fourth quarter. Tigers 17, Lancers 14. Marty with the football at their own 32-yard line, 1st and 10. Play action, Reichen over the middle. Caught by Rex, but then I think he dropped it. Incomplete, near midfield.
Yeah, Rex had that one in his hands and just let it slip. It was a high ball. He had to rise up and get it into the air, brought it into the gut, and then just let it fall.
Update on the Gerstner Oil scoreboard. Morningside near halftime ahead of Concordia 31-6. Looks like Morningside back to being Morningside again.
Yeah, looks like, wow.
I thought that game would be much closer, but still a lot of football left to play down in Seward, Nebraska. 2nd and 10, 3 receivers to the right. Hartz up the middle, has a hole, bounces to the outside. He's to the 35, the 40, the 45, wrestled down near the 47-yard line. Tigers were trying to strip the football away. They could not move the chains. First down for the Lancers. The clock does stop in order to get the chain gang in place.
1st and 10 for Mount
Marty with a fresh set of downs at their own 46-yard line. Hartz to the right of his quarterback. Shotgun set. Straight drop back. Throw to the sidelines. Caught. Broadnax across midfield. He'll get inside the 45 to the 43. Move the chains. First down, Lancers.
Got out of bounds as well. 1:25 on the clock. 17-14 score.
And that gives you a chance to call a play, maybe 2, before you come to the line of scrimmage. That was a great play by Broadnax. And a good throw by Rugby Reichen. Trying to lead his team down the field from the left hash mark. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Bubble screen, Fitzgerald. Can't get by the first man, tackled at about a 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 coming up.
Yeah, just complete miss block by Austin Vigans. His defender just sidestepped around him, got in there to break up the screen, and the Lancers are forced to take a timeout.
They will call a timeout with 1:19 left. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. Remember, they've got legendary chicken and the best pizza. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. We're back in 30 seconds on KYNT.
Make the move with Mason and the Move Group. The home buying process can be complex and overwhelming, and you may feel intimidated by the amount of information you need to learn. But you don't have to go it alone. Trust our professional real estate team to guide you through the process. From negotiating the best price to navigating the paperwork, you can expect help every step of the way. So call me, Mason Schramm, with the Move Group, and make the move with Mason.
If you want a job where your work matters, you belong at Avera. Here, we've invested in our workforce because every Avera team member drives our health ministry forward, making a difference in lives and communities every day. We offer competitive pay, great health insurance, and even career opportunities. We're putting people first, including you. Search for local job openings and apply at avera.org/careers.
Steps up in the pocket. He wants to run to the 40. Angles left to the 35. Dives forward. A big hit right at the first down marker. Did he get the first down? Referees say no. A yard short, but he got out of bounds.
Got out of bounds. It's 3rd down, however. You really need to convert here, but man, I thought he was over that line.
But I think that defender that came flying in right at the play knocked him out of bounds short of the marker.
Yep.
Still, it's 3rd and 1. The clock did stop from the left hash mark. Hart's the deep man in the pistol. He gets the handoff. He'll have the first down. Bounces to the outside across the 30, inside the 30 to the 29-yard line. Move the chains. The clock stops again with 1:05 left. Chain gang will reset on the far side of the field. Lancers quickly to the line of scrimmage. Hart's to the left of his quarterback. Stays in the block and hold everything. A penalty flag. This is going to be procedure against Mount Marty. And you talked about it, Tehl, all game long. Penalties.
Penalties. Something that's going to have to be addressed in practice this week, you'd think, with the Lancers. Got a big game next week going on the road to one of the best teams in the country. You got to play clean football at that point. You got to play clean football in the fourth quarter here.
Yep, in a close ball game, a one-score game where you're trying to play catch-up, you cannot afford those little penalties, any penalties. 1st and 15, ball backed up to the 34-yard line. Lancers down by 3. We believe they have 2 timeouts left. Straight drop back. Reichen looking over the middle. Rolls out to his left. Wants to throw. He'll keep it and run out of bounds. Only got about a 2-yard gain, but boy, that play took a lot of time.
Yeah, the defense was very effective there. Everybody covered downfield. Nowhere for the freshman quarterback to go. Just brings it down and gets a couple. Scrambles, 34 seconds left.
2nd down and about 12 to go. We'll call it a gain of 3 on that last scramble. Still time left. And remember, the clock will stop on a 1st down if they get far enough down the field. Vigans into the game. He'll shift from right to left. 2 receivers to the left, 1 out to the right. Straight drop back, steps up. Reichen throwing for the end zone, got a man, and it is, I believe, caught by Rex Reichen. No, it's intercepted. Intercepted. Reichen and the defender were fighting for it, and a Tiger player comes away with the football. Right near the goal line. Trying to pick up the player. He's being swarmed by his teammates. What a huge, huge play for the Tiger defense. They're wearing those dark uniforms with the blue letters trimmed in white, and honest to goodness, I can't pick up the number.
Yeah, I'm trying to find him too. I see the guy, and I cannot read the number on his back.
Yeah, he was swarmed under by his teammates right away.
Oh, what design.
White numbers with black uniforms, people.
But either way, that's going to do it for this ball game.
Yep. What? 1st and 10 from the 2-yard line. Rugby Reichen went to Rex inside the 5 in the right corner of the field of play. There was a fight for the football, and the defensive back came away with the football for Dakota Wesleyan. And again, we're trying to pick up who that was defensively. I'm not sure if that was Darnell Davis or not. I don't think it was. But once again, it appears that the Tigers are going to break the hearts of Mount Marty in another close game between these rivals.
Well, one thing that we believe is the Lancers still have 2 timeouts, but with 3 downs, they could run out the clock. They are, however, on their own 2-yard line. They might have to run a play to try and get some yardage, because I don't know if you can kneel it 3 times in 2 yards.
No,
that's pretty
generally
close.
You can't. They'll line up in the shotgun set.
Mount Marty's got to rip at the football here. That's the only thing they can do.
Quarterback keeper and Robinson, he is going to be pulled down. Actually, a 1-yard loss. Boy, he almost took a safety.
Mount Marty was motioning for it. Safety. They still got a chance here. Timeout's going to be taken here by the Lancers. They should still, I believe, have 1 left. And that's about the chance. They're gonna run it from the end zone, and Mount Marty is hoping for a safety at this point. If they are able to get it out of the end zone, get a few yards, that will end the game. Mount Marty's only chance is to force a safety.
And then
or
they got
strip the ball.
Yeah, they got to strip the ball. That's probably better, because even if they get the safety, Dakota Wesleyan kicks off.
Yeah, they're still down by 1.
And they're still down by 1, and they'll have about 40, 50 yards to go to even get a field goal attempt. So this is kind of one of those plays with 19 seconds left. Maybe you run it again. Mount Marty takes a timeout, and then on the play, you just run around, take the safety.
Yeah.
Maybe you got 4 or 5 seconds left, and, what can you do then?
Yeah.
I mean, this is just a tough situation for Mount Marty as they got off to a good start in this game, but Dakota Wesleyan just seems to have their number.
Just couldn't get the offense moving through a large part of this ball game.
Indeed. They're going to line up with their typical shotgun set. 1 running back to the right of the quarterback, Carter Robinson. And they're going to run the quarterback keeper, and he will get just out of the end zone again. And that's the last time out
Marty calls it.
Yep, with 13 seconds left. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. Remember, they got a legendary chicken and some fantastic pizza as well. It's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway, 665-1222. We'll keep it here during the break with only 13 seconds left. And I've seen teams do this.
Yep.
Near their goal line, they'll have their quarterback just run around, or the punter I've seen in some cases, and then just run out of the back, chew up as much time as they can, then run out of the end zone, take the safety.
Yeah, but the thing is, Mount Marty's now out of timeouts on 3rd down.
Yep.
So if you get out of the end zone, even if you're on the inches yard line, that ends the game. Lancers can't stop the clock. So they're going to run the ball. If they're able to get out of the end zone, game just ends instantly. It ends instantly. Lancers can't stop the clock. Lancers' only chance is to force a safety and then try and some sort of a Hail Mary backyard football play or strip the football.
Yeah,
that is
you got to strip the
That's
football and try to get that fumble recovery and get the scoop and score if you're a Lancer fan.
Yeah.
Now,
here we go.
They're going to line up in their typical formation at the shotgun. Running back to the left of the quarterback, and he'll run it up the middle, and he gets out of the end zone, and he'll get across the 10. He's pushing forward across the 15.
Ball's out!
Oh, wait a minute, it's scooped! It's scooped up! And the Lancers, do they have it? Do they have any time?
Lancers were letting him continue to have the play, the legs churn. He was still going downfield, and they were just ripping at it the whole way. They get the ball out. Lancers are able to force it. That was beautiful by the defense. They just let him keep going downfield, just ripping at him until they finally get it out.
It's a fumble recovery, and the Lancer offense is out on the field with 2 seconds left.
There is no way that they could potentially say that was down because he was never stood up. His progress was never stopped. The Lancers let him keep moving forward. And
now,
here we go.
Well, Dakota Wesleyan, I think, has called timeout. Dakota Wesleyan spends a timeout. The field goal unit is on for Mount Marty. And Jack Finder, this will be a 35-yard attempt from the right hash mark when the teams trot back on the field. We may have a fantastic ending here at Joe Quinnell Field. This timeout brought to you by Pizza Ranch. For legendary chicken and the best pizza, it's Yankton Pizza Ranch on Broadway. Call them at 665-1222. I thought the game was over.
It should have been. He fumbled the football.
He fumbled right at the end of the play as he was going down to the turf, and it was picked up by Mount Marty at about the 18-yard line.
And like I said, the reason they never blew the play dead is because the Lancers did not stop the progress of the ball carrier. They never stood him up. They let him keep moving downfield, and they kept going with him. At one point, they might have actually been pulling him just to keep it moving.
I think you're
right.
And
then they're ripping at the football the whole way. That is amazing thought process there from a defensive head coach and John Micheletti, just to let him keep moving and rip at the football the whole way. They get it to come out, and now it all comes down to one kick to send it to overtime. The Lancers threw up a prayer. It was answered. They need one more.
Well, Finder is 0 of 2 on field goals on the year. He's had the leg he missed earlier wide right. He is a right-footed kicker. They will be near the right hash mark. This will be about a 35-yard attempt. There is no wind really to speak of. It was gusting about 10 to 15 miles an hour earlier, but that is not the case right now.
Got it on the right hash, which, as you noted earlier, is good for a right-footed kicker.
Mm-hmm. Yep, because that's that natural angle that a right-footed kicker will have. It'll go towards the middle. So this is where you want the football for your right-footed kicker.
He did miss one from about this distance earlier in the ball game. Now has a chance to avenge that. Tie it up and send it to overtime.
Jace Manker will be the holder. Now, Mount Marty, or check that, Dakota Wesleyan, are they going to spend another timeout perhaps?
They've still not taken the field. You can tell the head coach is very upset with the call, but that was correct. The Lancers never stopped the progress of the ball carrier, so you can't blow the play dead.
No.
You can't blow it dead. They never stopped the progress of the ball carrier.
And for Robinson, the quarterback, I think he was trying to get down to the ground.
Lancers wouldn't let him go. They were just pulling him along, ripping at the football.
That's just a crafty defensive play.
That's just smart.
And, Robinson's just trying to get out of his end zone, and then he keeps going downfield thinking, okay, I got more breathing room, and then wants to go to the ground, but the Lancers kind of propped him up and just ripped at the football. I don't think I've ever seen that before, but what a play, and now they've got a chance as the
they're just using all of their timeouts, letting Jack Finder think about this for as long as possible. Just using timeout after timeout right now, all in a row. We have been sitting here for a while as the officials have been talking about this. And well, actually, what? I wonder if we got a challenge.
We do.
That might have been what's happening.
We do have the replay booth down at the far end of the field.
Oh, but now the special teams unit comes on, so it is confirmed fumble.
Yep.
And here we go. It all comes down to this.
All righty, 2 seconds on the clock. Jack Finder from 35 yards out, just inside the right hash mark, to try to tie the game. The long snapper is Michael Wallen. He missed earlier, but it had the distance. Awaiting the snap. 15 on the play clock. Good snap. Kick on the way. A low line drive. It is good! And we're going to overtime. It just crawled over the crossbar. Oh, mercy. By what, 6 inches it got over the crossbar, if that?
I tell you what, Steve, this is something I have never seen before. What are we witnessing in Mitchell? Dakota Wesleyan had this game dead to rights, and somehow, from the grave, ring the bell, bring out the Undertaker. Here come the Lancers.
I've been broadcasting games for 40 years. This is my 40th year in broadcasting. I started back in 1984. I've called games at the high school level, at the college level. I don't think I've ever seen a play quite like that before, where the ball was stripped out under these circumstances, and then the field goal going in after a fumble with 2 seconds left. My goodness, we thought this game was over. It is not now that both teams get possession. Second year in a row, this game goes to overtime between the Tigers and the Lancers. Now the question is, both teams will get an opportunity with the football. The question is, who wants the ball first? And which end of the field do you want it on? That is a big question here. The team captains will march out here momentarily. My goodness, in case you're just joining us, folks, we've had a crazy last few minutes of this game, and a field goal has just been made from 35 yards. And for Jack Finder, that's his first make of the year from the field goal.
Wow.
What a time to make a field goal.
Wow, wow, wow.
And the officials will bring out the team captains here momentarily for a coin flip to see who puts their offense on the field first, who puts their defense on the field. Last year, double overtime in Yankton. It was won by Dakota Wesleyan. I believe 51-45 was the final score in that game. We're going to overtime again here, tied at 17, as we've got a clear sky, a crescent moon in the sky. And, wow, this has just been unbelievable. This has just been a fantastic game that has seen ebbs and flows, momentum changing throughout. And now the team captains make their way to the center of the field. I believe each team gets a timeout for the overtime rule, if I remember correctly. Only the play clock will be in effect, no game clock in effect. Carlstead, he'll be calling heads or tails. He's the defensive team captain out there for Mount Marty. Referee will put the coin into the air momentarily. Carlstead, let's see what they want. All right, looks like the Tigers have won the toss. Now, traditionally, you want to put your defense on the field first.
Yeah.
And they're going to be playing at the end of the field to our broadcast right. Yep, believe so. And it looks like the defense for the Tigers is coming out.
What a moment.
Yep. And we didn't see who stripped that ball away on that last possession by the Tigers.
Oh, it was the whole team.
Yeah, there were several white jerseys there.
Ripping at everything.
You know, and to be honest, I thought, well, that's a ball game. They got the yardage, and but you got to play to the end of the whistle, and just a smart play to keep the runner from falling down and to strip the ball out before he could go down.
And they never stood him up.
No, they didn't stop his momentum. So the ball's put at the 25-yard line. It'll be 1st and 10. Both teams get an opportunity with the ball. If we go to a second overtime, then they flip back and forth.
Yeah.
So potentially you could play defense twice in a row or offense twice in a row. The Lancer offense comes out 1st and 10. They've got to get points of some kind, any kind.
Got to get points. There is no ifs, ands, or buts. Got to get points.
Hart's in the backfield, 1st and 10. First overtime here. Handoff. Hart's running to his right, puts his head down. He'll get across the 20 to about the 19-yard line. That's where his knee is down. Good gain of 6 on 1st down. In overtime, tied at 17. Lancers with the ball first. They'll come quickly to the line of scrimmage on 2nd and 4. Malachi Hart's had over 150 yards last week. See if he can carry the team to victory. Blitz coming. Hart sidesteps it. Runs to his left. Across the 10 to the 5. And he dives. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown. 19 yards on the run. And the Lancers strike first in overtime. Now the all-important PAT.
What a run. Malachi Hart's, he was our player of the game last week, had over 150 on the ground and 2 touchdowns. He's been effective, especially in the second half today. And there he goes, punching it in. Lancers lead the ball game in overtime, but it is not over yet. Dakota Wesleyan will get a chance to answer. If the Lancer defense holds on this next possession, they win the ball game. But first, here's the extra point.
That is Jack Finder, who just made that field goal. He'll try the PAT. It has the distance. Good. So it's 24-17. Lancers have their first lead since the first half of the ball game. They were up 7-0 early on. That lead evaporated. They were down by 10. They have come back on a wild play near the end of the game where they stripped the ball carrier. That's the quarterback, Carter Robinson, when he's trying to run out the clock.
Lancers were trailing 17-7 as we entered the fourth quarter. If they are able to complete this comeback, win in overtime in this fashion, it will truly be one of the craziest endings to a ball game I have ever seen.
Agreed. All right, here's the Tiger offense from the 25-yard line. They operate left to right, also on the radio dial. They'll go to the same end zone, shotgun set. They're going to go to Kaiser. He gets pulled down right away, no gain as he tried to bounce it outside to the left. 2nd and 10 coming up. Well, maybe give him a half a yard of forward progress, and that's all. Kobe Kaiser has been stellar today for the Tigers. 2nd and 9. Coming up, Tigers in no hurry. The only clock they have to worry about is the play clock. Game clock is off here in overtime. Rob moves out as a receiver on the left-hand side, 2 to the right. Now he'll go in motion over to the right-hand side, stops at a wing-back position. Shotgun set. Handoff, Kaiser again, up the middle. He'll crash through the line, get a good gain across the 20, and he'll get down to the 17-yard line, sets up 3rd down and about 2.
A good run there on 2nd down. Bring up 3rd and short. They've got 2 downs to get the 1st down yardage, and once again, they cannot settle for a field goal here. It's touchdown or bust.
3rd and 2 coming up, and you got to figure Kaiser will run the football, but remember, Robinson is a running quarterback. From the left hash mark, 2 receivers to the right. Now they'll switch over 2 men. Double tight end on the left side. Handoff, right side, Kaiser. He'll hit the line. He'll dive for that marker. I don't think he made it.
Oh, he's short. This is all going to come down to 4th down, Steve. Here we go.
4th down and less than a yard. A field goal does nobody good does the Tigers no good, I should say. Extra tight end coming in. 4th and a yard. You figure Kaiser's probably going to touch the football. Plenty of time on the play clock, 15 seconds left. And remember, Dakota Wesleyan can call a timeout if there's any confusion. Double tight end set, just one receiver out to the right. Kaiser to the right of his quarterback on 4th and 1. Stutter step, handoff, he stumbles, but I think he got it. Did he get it?
The Lancers are celebrating. He stumbled.
His knee's down. Did he make it? I don't think he did. I thought initially he fell forward. This is,
the stumble is the question. The stumble is whether his knee hit the ground or not.
Are we going to see the chain gang come out perhaps for the first time?
Oh, chain gang to decide the game?
The referees are conferring. And, yep, they're bringing out the chain gang. Lancers started to celebrate, but I think they got just enough. We didn't see the chain gang too many times last year.
I really thought he had it. It was close.
They stretch it out, and we're looking. He didn't get it! The Lancer defense holds by 5 inches, and the Lancers come back and win as they hold on 4th and a yard. Lancers win 24-17 in overtime in one of the strangest, weirdest, most incredible finishes I've ever seen in any football game, college or high school. Mount Marty wins. I don't know how you write this one up. Our newspaper friends are going to have a blast with this one. That's our final, 24-17. Mount Marty escapes by the skin of their teeth in a wild finish here. This one better make the national news. I'm hoping somebody sends this one in because this is one of the most incredible finishes I've ever seen. We're going to take a break and come back with the post-game show. It's brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. 24-17 Lancers over the Tigers in overtime. They finally got that monkey off their back. We'll talk more about it in 2 minutes right here on KYNT.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
It's day one of your new career. Parker of Yankton has immediate openings for material handlers, machine operators, and setups for both day and night shifts. Along with a full benefits package beginning your first day on the job, Parker is offering a second shift pay differential of $235 plus a $1,000 retention bonus. Paid vacation, sick leave, 13 paid holidays, medical, dental, vision, supplemental, and paid life insurance all begin day one. Quarterly profit sharing and a 5% matching 401k plan. Fully vested on day one. Apply now at parker.com.
Parker, engineering your success.
Rewarding you for doing everyday things, like buying gas, shopping, and dining local. Does your bank do that? If you're a Core Trust customer, your bank does that. When you open a premium or preferred checking account and meet requirements, you get access to Core Trust perks powered by Bazing, an exclusive network offering 300,000 plus deals and discounts on dining, shopping, travel, fuel, and more. Visit us online, in person, or by phone. Terms and conditions apply. Member FDIC.
A big thank you from Mount Marty University to one of Yankton's greatest employers and friend of the community, Aztec. They're very proud to support the Mount Marty Lancers. The vision at Aztec is to build industry-changing solutions that create life-changing opportunities. and you can build a career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. Click careers at aztecindustries.com. Best wishes, Mount Marty, from your friends at Aztec.
Postgame show begins here on KYNT for Lancer football. Postgame show brought to you by Aztec. Build your career with the group that's built to connect from rock to road. An improbable finish, and it goes to the Lancers this time, 24-17 in overtime over Dakota Wesleyan, in one of the wildest finishes I have ever witnessed for a football game. Mount Marty was all dead in the water. Sometimes they have those percentage things on the TV of your percent. I think it was like 99.9% at one point for Dakota Wesleyan to win this game. And Mount Marty strips the football with 2 seconds left, recovers it at about the 18-yard line. They get a 35-yard field goal from Jack Finder that just crawled over the crossbar. In overtime, they score a touchdown with Malachi Hartz, and then they hold on 4th and 1. The chain gang had to come out, and by, I'd say, 4 or 5 inches from what we could tell up in the broadcast booth, the Lancer defense holds in overtime, 24-17, and that traveling trophy, Tehl, it's going to Yankton.
Yeah, it travels down to Yankton. The Dakota Railroad rivalry goes all the way back, as John Micheletti said, to the railroad that connected these two towns as people would go back and forth to games and to work. And this is a long rivalry between these cities and these programs. And Mount Marty wins the first one of this trophy, but this is now the 4th time they've played. They get their first win over Dakota Wesleyan University, and it came on the road.
Yep.
It's a weird one.
Previous 2 games were nail-biters as well. They were won by the Tigers in heartbreaking fashion, losses for Mount Marty, but they avenged that loss tonight. And we'll apologize, we don't have any game stats to pass along to you here.
Still down here.
Yep. So, unfortunately, we don't have any game stats, no report on that. But while we got a moment, we're hoping that Coach Micheletti finds his way up here. And no doubt he's celebrating down
100%.
there. Well, why don't we go over some scores from college football, from other games around the GPAC and around the nation as well. There have been upsets aplenty. This scoreboard update is being brought to you by Gerstner Oil. No matter what you drive, you make sure you go over and fuel up at Triple Time Rudy's. They're on Broadway in Yankton. Tehl, what do we have on that scoreboard?
Yeah, first things first, we'll remind you of the GPAC scores from today. Dort defeated Midland in Fremont 38-20. Waldorf falls at home to St. Francis 70-14. Briarcliff defeats Doane in Crete 15-10. Briarcliff wins on the road, and Northwestern wins on the road at Hastings 41-7. Some other scores here. Let's see if we can find the Morningside Concordia game.
I got that 38-6 at halftime, Morningside on top. And we were talking about that at the top of the program, how this could be a statement game for Concordia, as they've been impressive. And a lot of people were thinking, hey, they may have a team that can cause some problems. Well, boy, Morningside coming off that 3-point loss at home to Benedictine of Kansas. Boy, they have dug deep, and they have made a statement saying, hey, we're still Morningside and we're still here. You got anything from major college football? Let's talk first about that upset with Notre Dame getting beat today.
Man,
talk about upsets. They lost to Northern Illinois 16-14 in South Bend.
Is that a Mo Valley team? Northern Illinois?
No, they're a different conference.
Either way, that is a very good win for Northern Illinois. That is Notre Dame, the number 5 team in the nation, falling 16-14. What an incredible win there for Northern Illinois. Easily the biggest upset so far of the year. Some other games that happened today. Number 3 Texas beats number 10 Michigan 31-12. Iowa State beats Iowa in the upset. Iowa was ranked at 21. They're going to probably drop out of the rankings this week now. 20-19 the final. The Cy-Hawk game goes the way of the Cyclones. Some other scores. Tennessee, number 14 Tennessee leads number 24 NC State 20-13. That one's at halftime. Ohio State leading over WMU 35-0 in the third quarter. That one's well out of hand. Oklahoma in a close one with Houston at the moment, 14-6. That one just started the second half. Game that's about to kick off here in about 15 minutes. Oregon, kind of in a trap game. They play Boise State, who's going to be decent this year, a very good running game. Utah State will play USC tonight
at 10.
We got Alabama ahead of South Florida in the third quarter, 14-13, that game in Tuscaloosa. So South Florida playing tough at Alabama. And LSU ahead of Nichols, 31-20. That game halfway through the third quarter. So some of these mid-major conferences playing very, very tough. Of course, Houston, Oklahoma, that's a Big 12 versus the SEC in that particular matchup. Hard to think, Oklahoma in the SEC at the moment. And just a moment here, we're going to have our interview, our post-game interview with John Micheletti. That's being brought to you by Conklin Distributing. Wellness should feel good and taste good. That's why Alani Nu offers a range of delicious energy drinks to support your goals while bringing bright, bold flavors to your daily routine. And with just 10 calories and no sugar or gluten, Alani Nu energy drinks are a healthy way to fuel your fun. And, Coach, I've been doing games for 4 decades now. That was maybe the wildest finish, high school, college, or pro game I have ever witnessed. Take us through that play where the fumble occurred late in the game. What did you see from the sideline?
My heart's beating really fast.
I do not doubt that for an instant. That was
glad
wild.
to know it's working. No, I mean, obviously, we're trying to get them into a safety when they're backed up there, and, hey, keep them up. Next guy, rip it out. Gabe Baptista, the last one, he was like, guys, no matter what, just keep them up. We'll get them out. And they did. It's just one of those odd scenarios.
And that was a player call. That wasn't even you going in saying do this. They knew they did this.
Yep, they know. As those guys battle adversity constantly, and I'm just so happy for them. That's what they deserve this,
All right, then the field goal, which barely gets over the crossbar.
It went in. That's all that matters, right?
That's all that matters. It went in, and then in overtime, the 4th and 1, a solid running back in Kaiser, and you stop them. I looked about, 4 or 5 inches from up here, as we could tell. I don't know how close it was on the field. We were being blocked by the officials, but we saw the signal like about this much.
Yep. I asked him, I'm just going to throw my challenge. Can I challenge this no matter what? I don't care. But yeah, just came up short. Give it up to our D-line. They had a tough second quarter there. Went into halftime and really took it personal on them to make sure that they reset that line of scrimmage, played with their hands in the pad level, and it really showed in the second half. And very proud of that group. It's a senior group, so it's as expected.
Now, this game, our offense got off to a really good start, jumped up 7-0, but momentum seemed to shift late in that first quarter, and it just seems like the script got flipped, where it seemed like the Tigers were making the plays, and our offense kind of stalled at that point. What did you see from the sideline?
I've seen a lot of self-inflicted wounds, penalties and just dumb mistakes like that. Running back not being patient on the wrap and things like that when we're in a counter, waiting for that gap to open up. Obviously the false starts and things like that still got to clean up. The second biggest week for improvements is between week 2 and week 3, right?
Yes.
So we still got some things to clean up. Just glad that once again that things went our way. It was a unfortunate fumble there before halftime that we should have had, and we didn't. That would have easily gotten some points on the board, you'd think. So glad to see the ball bounce our way, and our guys continue to fight. That was the one thing that no matter what, 2 seconds left, whatever it is.
And that's something Coach Kretschmar said in my pregame interview with him. He says, when I watch Mount Marty play, they play hard. They play all the way hard all the way to the end of the game. And that was something he was concerned about coming into this contest, and it paid off for you. Effort, intensity. What's Coach Schottenheimer always said, focus, finish.
Yep.
And when you do that, good things happen to you, especially that wild play at the end where you get the fumble. Now, I was trying to, thought the game was over there, but was the quarterback, was he trying to get to the ground?
He's trying to get down. Our guy was just trying to keep him up, so it's a smart football IQ. I can't say enough about those guys. The Lambis, the Baptistas, they're yesterday after practice, it's over at 5:30, and like, Coach, let's go over 20 plays real quick just so we can go through it all one more time. We did it, and I'm more than happy to always do that stuff with those guys, and I got a lot of love for those guys, but really proud of, Coach Kretschmar does an excellent job of getting those guys improved from that first week. You've seen a lot of fixed errors and things like that, and the confidence was still there, so don't want to take anything away from him on those because they definitely fought hard today.
Yeah, you got to tip your tap to Dakota Wesleyan. They played a very solid football game on both sides of the line of scrimmage, and it just came down to a few plays here and there. And anybody stand out as far as their execution today? Because you had some new guys rotating in and out of that lineup offensively and defensively. Some of the guys that maybe we haven't talked about yet that stood out in your mind.
Yeah, Rodney Broadnex did a great job. Just in smart IQ of when to be able to get out of bounds in those 2-minute scenarios. We actually hand the ball off him on some of those jet sweep stuff. Excellent job. He's just got such a long stride. It's hard to adjust for when you're running down on the outside. We talked about Gabe. Gabe had an outstanding game. Asmaran Muhammad, he was one that had a very good first game, but was very consistent in what he did today. And a tall task because that number 3 is a pretty good player, and 14's a good player as well. So trying to control those two guys, and those RPOs with the speed outs, that's really hard to be able to guard that, but getting my run fit at the same time. So.
Coach, it's the first game of the traveling trophy. You get to bring it back to Yankton, a little bit more hardware for the locker room. That's got to feel good.
Feels great. It's obviously means a little bit more when there's a trophy and something the guys get a seed and take home with. So glad our names are the first ones that get to go on it.
Who's the one that's not letting their hands off of that? Who's the guy on that team that will be holding on to it all night?
Carlstedt.
Yeah.
John Carlstedt. He grabbed it once they got done from me. I was like, you got captains take it, and he was the first captain right there. So he got his hands on it, and I don't think he's let go of it yet.
Coach, how good does it feel to get a win over Dakota Wesleyan, considering 2 heartbreaking losses the previous year? This is a good team here, a quality team. I don't think that loss last week really defines that team for Dakota Wesleyan, and it just seems like, doggone it, they got our number, but tonight, we finally got one on them.
Yeah, and it kind of goes, you need a little luck to win some games. College football is a tough, crazy game, and you need a little luck, and it always comes down to who's got the last luck, too, it feels like. So, it's so happy for the senior group. They've been through so much and battled adversity constantly, and kind of when's my time? When's our time, and when's our payoff and all that, and it's one thing we talk about a lot, and not waiting on that, because when you're waiting on that, you're not focusing on what moving forward. So those guys kept their head down, like I said, throughout the whole game, throughout even overtime, and being able to come out on top is perfect.
Coach, finally you had a large group of Lancer fans here that were cheering you on all game. You've got a kid up here in the booth as well. I know your family's here. Can you talk about the Lancer fans and your family?
It's great. I mean, the whole Yankton community's been awesome, been so welcoming since we started football, 4 years ago. Continuously grow with the excitement of it. We do a good job of meshing with community, doing community service, going out to the schools, things like that. But having them be able to come up here on a Saturday evening and support us means a lot, and it definitely means a lot to our players.
2-0 for the first time. That's got to feel great.
Second time.
Oh, second time. That's right. Second time. My bad.
Nope, all good. On a Northwestern now, so we got to get down breaking that tape. I know they got a freshman quarterback that had a heck of a day. Looks like they haven't really skipped a beat there or anything like that, so we got to make sure that we celebrate this tonight because they deserve that, but once the night's over, we got to turn the page and get on to Northwestern.
All right, Coach, thanks for your time. Congratulations
Thank
on
you.
the win, and we'll talk to you later early next week sometime.
Yep. Yeah. Awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right, John Micheletti, the head coach for the Lancers, on an improbable win, 24-17 in overtime, a wild finish here at Joe Quintal Field. We're going to take a break. We'll come back with more as we continue with our post-game show brought to you by Aztec. Along with Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum. This is Mount Marty Football, and you're listening to KYNT.
What's the best beverage to enjoy while rooting on your team? 1919 root beer, of course. 1919 is brewed in small batches with only the finest ingredients, real sugar and real vanilla. The unique recipe and these choice ingredients make 1919 the creamiest, full-bodied draft root beer available. Find it in 12 packs and single-serve cans at grocery, convenience stores, and restaurants. 1919 is alcohol-free and contains no caffeine, making it a beverage of choice at any time for anyone in the family.
Hey son, can you hand me that vice grip? As any farmer or rancher knows, having the right tools in the toolbox is important. That goes for your ag lending as well. If you're considering expansion, restructuring debt, or purchasing equipment, call Dakota Mac. We have a toolbox full of lending solutions to help you with your ag financing needs.
Hi, it's Jeff Wolfgram from Dakota Mac. Call us at 800-682-4578 to learn how Dakota Mac products can work for you.
Back for our final segment of the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football. Lancers win in overtime 24-17. They force a fumble, recover it with 2 seconds left, kick a field goal to tie the game at 17 at the end of the fourth quarter. They score a touchdown on a run by Malachi Hartz, and then they hold on defense, 4th and 1, and they force the Tigers to turn the ball over on downs to end the game. and the Lancers walk out of Mitchell with that traveling trophy and a 24-17 victory. Let's talk about our move of the game. It's brought to you by Mason Schramm. Are you buying or selling? Move with Mason and the Move Group. Tell move of the game, kind of obvious.
Well, there was one in the second quarter. No, I'm kidding. There was a fumble, man. Dead to rights were the Lancers in the fourth quarter, an interception that should have sealed the game. And then all of a sudden, Dakota Wesleyan, all they have to do is run it out of the end zone. They chew up the Lancers' timeouts. They do it very well. They're able to stay out of the end zone with the safety. They get out. Lancers keep him on his feet, rip out the ball, fumble. That's the move of the game. That's the one that led to the win.
Mason Schramm brings you our move of the game, and now our Lancer player of the game. And that is brought to you by Avera, moving health forward. Avera. Now, we don't have stats. In fact, nobody's got stats. So stats were down here.
They're down here today.
So, so it's kind of tough to tell stat-wise who had a great game. We know Malachi Hart's had a good game. He scored a couple of touchdowns. We're going to go on the defensive side of the ball with the senior from Council Bluffs, John Carlstead.
Yeah, he deserves it. This is a military guy, a non-traditional. He's an older guy in the program. He's a leader in this program. He's a captain in this program. Today he was making plays. He forced at least one fumble down here on the other side of the field from the recent one. The Lancers didn't get. That's the one they talked about in the postgame with John Micheletti here right before halftime. Didn't get that one, but he forced that one. He had a couple other big plays, big tackles, and he was leading on defense the whole game.
John Carlstead, our player of the game, brought to you by Avera. Whew, what a day it has been.
Take a breath, Steve.
This has just been a wild, crazy day for me personally, too. Yeah. I talked about this at halftime. Just quick rehab earlier today. I passed my Shifu test, black belt level achieved, an 8-step praying mantis kung fu, 4.5 years of hard work, and paid off today. That's what I did this morning, and it wasn't easy, folks. It was not easy. It was stressful, but I made it. And I do want to say one thing on that before we sign off. I had a friend of mine. She passed away a few years ago. Her name's Sharon Williams. She used to live down in Jacksonville, Florida. She was a Taekwondo national champion. She almost went to the Olympics in Atlanta in '96. She missed going by one slot for Taekwondo, and she was a national champion, competed internationally, taught many young people down in the Jacksonville area, and sadly bone cancer took her away from us. And I want to say thank you, Sharon, for inspiring me. And I made it, Sharon. I made it to the top of the mountain. And I dedicate what I've done over the last 4 years to her in her memory. Thank you, Sharon. I miss you. We have a lot of friends miss you down here, but we know you're watching. So thank you, Sharon.
I know she'd be proud of you, man. We're all proud of you.
Thanks.
You did it.
I did it. Climbed the mountain, baby.
You're a black belt.
At age 58, folks. I don't recommend it, but doggone it, I did it. So anyway, let's talk some more football next week on the road. Orange City, Iowa, Northwestern, one of the top teams in the country, and that is always a tough place for any team to get a W.
Yes, it is. So the Lancers next week, they walk into Orange City, Iowa. They face Northwestern College, a team that is going to have a chance at winning a national championship this year, a team that is going to be in the playoffs. I'm telling you right now, they're going to be there. Yeah. Lancers are marching into their home next week, 1 p.m., and we've got coverage of it right here in this exact spot on KYNTV, 102.1 FM, AM 1450.
We don't know what it's going to be like. We're going to have to do an afternoon game.
Yeah, that's going to be the first time.
Two night games to start off the season. Plus, there's more Mount Marty athletics going on this week.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on with Mount Marty athletics. There's going to be more volleyball games, soccer matches, golf and cross country all on the road. And with our Lancer Locker on a Monday, we normally like to preview that here. We're talking with volleyball players. I'm going to have a couple of volleyball players in the booth on Monday to talk with me. We're going to talk about the season, their lives, and everything in between. We're doing that from 5:30 to 6 p.m. Monday evening right here on KYNT.
And for our football pregame, it'll be at its normal time, 12:05 next Saturday.
Is that normal now?
Well, I don't know. We've got, two more – what's here? We got one more night game. That's in Sioux City against Briarcliff.
And Waldorf at 4 p.m.
And Waldorf, a late afternoon game. That'll be
And then Dort at home at 7.
Yeah, so we got 2 more night games coming up. This is just going to be a wild season coming up here as far as our starting times. And if we get more endings like this, goodness me, what a way to wrap up this weekend here. 24-17 in overtime. Mount Marty gets the W here at Joe Quintal Field. Whew, I hope you enjoyed this one, folks. I don't know how you could not enjoy this football game. It has been a dandy, and we hope that you can join us next week. It's going to be a tough assignment. Northwestern's very, very tough, but you got to play the games, and we'll see how the Lancers stack up next week against that powerhouse team. Thanks to all of our sponsors for their support of Mount Marty Athletics. That's what keeps these broadcasts on the air. And, when you stop in their businesses, hey, say thank you to them for supporting Mount Marty Athletics. That means an awful lot to us, and it also means a lot to them as well. So make sure you do that if you have an opportunity to do so. Tehl, we'll talk to you next week.
We'll see you then, Steve. This was a fun one, man. I'm hoping for more like this.
I don't know if my heart can take too many more of these, but thank you for joining us tonight. Thanks to our broadcast engineer back at the studio, and thank you for listening. For Tehl Tanner, I'm Steve Thum, signing off from Joe Quintal Field here in Mitchell. You've been listening to the Aztec postgame show for Mount Marty football. 24-17 Lancers win in overtime. Thanks for tuning in. We'll talk to you next week. Good night, everybody.
This has been a Mount Marty University Athletics broadcast on KYNT, the flagship station for Lancer Athletics. Remember to follow KYNTV on YouTube, hit the subscribe button, and ring the notification bell to never miss the action. KYNT, Yankton's home team.